nasty. Frog wares. I have no idea what to do. Kona doesn't really know what to do either right now, so I remember I was going to play this a long time ago and it never happened. And so I just saw it there and I was like, okay, let me just click on that, I guess. Oh. Oh God. What are you, crazy? Oh, geez.
Holmes!
What the heck? What are you doing? What the... What kind of start to a game is this?
Holmes, will you stop that?
Will you stop that? The frickin' hell.
Utterly mad.
Jesus. Stop it.
Stop, Holmes!
Is that you, Watson?
No
Yes,
shit.
Of course it is. And you almost killed me.
Nonsense. I was aiming for the vases.
Blindfolded?
Watson, quiet, please. I'm trying to concentrate.
What the hell?
Ah, Lestrade. What is it this time?
He can see me. Well, here it is, and it's a good one, Mr. Holmes. A gentleman by the name of Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, has been murdered.
Oh.
A sailor, most probably.
What happened here?
Oh, Mr. Holmes, how could you?
It's the only exercise I've had all week. A grateful client from Limoges sent me a vase collection this morning. I couldn't think of a better use for it.
You're out of your mind.
I missed 4 out of 10.
Given you were
The
blindfolded,
fuck?
that was very good. Can I have a try?
Am I the only sane one here?
I suppose that Watson is right, Inspector. A little brain work would be preferable now. Do please tell us more about Black Peter.
Yes.
Peter Carey, born in 1845 and 50 years old. An ambitious sort, he achieved much success in seal and whale hunting around Scandinavia. Retired in 1884 with a small fortune. He invested his money in a property called Woodman's Lee, near Forest Row in Sussex. It was where he lived for 6 years, and where he was found dead yesterday.
Has the investigation already begun?
Yes and no. In fact, this crime is so mysterious that I would prefer you to join me down
How do
here.
these people trust
Give
him
me
when he
half an
just
hour
shot
to
up the
prepare,
building?
Inspector.
Take your time and join me there. I have to go through the yard first. The merry men struck again.
What have they done this time?
They robbed a powder reserve. I'll meet you at Woodman's Lee, Mr. Holmes.
I should help Mrs. Hudson here. I also have several appointments that I must keep this afternoon.
I shall go alone then.
Yeah. Who would go with you after that?
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Okay. Investigate the murder. Inspect the crime scene. Select a suit to wear using your wardrobe. Okay.
You go along to Peter Carey's house. Mrs. Hudson and I will take care of the mess you've made here.
Poor Watson. What the heck? Why? What was... What? What was the point of that? Is that lady important?
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Or was it just completely random? Oh.
Oh, what a mess! What a terrible mess!
I agree, Miss Hudson.
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed. My archive.
Ah, yeah. What? Oh, God. Wait, these are locked? And what's the point then? How? Okay. Wait, even the thing that I'm in is locked. Excuse me? How am I wearing it then? Light suit? Gray suit. Ooh, that's fancy. Green suit! Oh, it has to be that one. Yes! I don't even care what the other options were. As soon as there was a green suit, that was what it was gonna be.
This is where I keep my post.
He walks kind of weird. Okay, I can't do anything in this room, I guess. What? Evidence. Peter Carey, also known as Black Peter, born in 1845 and so 50 years old. He achieved great success in whale hunting in Scandinavia, retired in 1884, eventually moving to Woodmansley. Okay. Let's go. Kona's going to Grand Theft Auto 5, I guess. Should we go to Grand Theft Auto 5 also? Or do you want to see what happens here? Or should we save this for a different time?
Mr. Holmes, I'm over here. Come on.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Can't go in there.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Can we go in this one? Nope.
Mr. Holmes?
Inspector Lestrade, when will you remove my husband's body? It's sacrilegious to leave him here like this.
As soon as we can, Mrs. Carey, I assure you. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Sherlock Holmes. He's a detective. No doubt you've heard of him. I'll wait for you in front of the cabin, Mr. Holmes.
My condolences, Mrs. Carey.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Do you remember at what time you found your husband's body?
In the morning, at around 7 o'clock. I noticed the cabin door was open, but I didn't go in to take a look, for I knew my husband would not have liked it. At
What?
around 10 o'clock, I dared to glance in through the door and...
Madam, can you tell me if you saw or heard anything unusual upon the night of the murder?
At 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard a terrible scream, but I thought nothing of it then. He would scream all the time when he was drunk.
Oh.
Was your husband accustomed to receiving visitors?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, he didn't really have many friends. He lived quite an isolated life here, after his retirement.
Can you please tell me what occurred on the evening of the murder?
Well, Peter got drunk in the evening. He was in such a terrible temper. Usually whenever that happened, he'd stay all night drinking in his cabin before passing out.
The garden is very large and well maintained. Do you employ someone to look after it?
It is true, there is a lot of work, but my husband took care of it himself.
What does that do? What? What is this? Huh? What does this mean? What? Oh, what? Character portrait complete? What are you talking about, game?
You have indeed suffered a great loss, Mrs. Carey. Nevertheless, I believe it will be less of a burden for you soon.
Yes, life with Peter was never easy, but he was still my husband.
He was different, wasn't he, when you first met him upon your return from Plymouth?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. Oh my goodness, but how do you know about that?
What? Pilgrimage?
You undertook a pilgrimage to the Cathedral of Santiago de Compostela when you were young. That much is evident from the rosary in your hand. The shortest route for the pilgrim from England to Spain is from Plymouth. I believe that you met Peter Carey as a young sailor there, and you married him soon afterwards.
That is indeed what happened, Mr. Holmes. How extraordinary.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome, I am genius. Genius Sherlock Holmes. It's pretty much, I figured it was something like that, because that's what Sherlock Holmes always does in shows and things. He's just like, oh yes, you have a cross on your hand. That must mean a bunch of paragraphs worth of words. Basically.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Yes, good. Great.
Mr. Holmes?
Nope. Yeah, he usually does that kind of thing. Concentrate your attention on finding details that others are overlooked.
Peter Carey's body is inside the cabin. We took care not to touch anything.
Okay.
The door is locked.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Holmes, and I'll open it. I locked it yesterday to ensure that no one should enter the cabin and tamper with the evidence.
Ah, good thinking.
Hello.
What is it, Lestrade?
It seems to me that someone has tried to force it, Mr. Holmes.
Let me see.
What? Oh.
These scratches are fresh.
Okay.
You're right. Someone tried to force open the door.
Good job.
I swear these scratches were not here yesterday.
Our mysterious visitor came here last night.
Well, he's not the man for the job. This lock is not a difficult one.
Perhaps he did not have the right tool.
The way he said that is very strange. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? Oh my goodness.
What a terrible way to die. Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting. Peter Carey's boots. They look to be a size 8.
See, he says crazy shit like that.
Harpoons for hunting whales. The ship's logs of the Sea Unicorn for the years 1878 to 1884. Peter Carey was her captain. The tooth of a sperm whale, probably from one of Peter Carey's catches.
You caught a whale? Imagination talent? What the heck is imagination talent? Okay, stop that. Okay.
Dundee.
Dundee.
Hammerfest. It's a whaling map.
Well, no shit. No, but he tends to like point out like the most random things that are actually important. Like the fact that those boots are a size 8 are probably important for some reason, even though nobody else in the world would care about that. He just always does that kind of shit in shows.
The initials PC have been crudely burned. A sailor's work. This aroma is familiar.
The heck?
But to recognize it, I must construct my associations in one picture.
What? Oh, what kind of nonsense is this? Oh. Hey, huh? What the actual heck? I don't think that there's a way to line this up properly. Unless I can zoom out somehow. Skip, no? I'm confused. I can only move these two pieces. Seems like I would have to move this other stuff. Skip.
Yes. This is coarse tobacco, quite strong and very popular among sailors.
I had to turn it around the entire way. Oops.
Someone drank from this glass recently. Someone drank from this glass recently. Rum. A sailor's drink.
Yeah, it didn't line up the right way because I was supposed to turn it all the way around and I somehow didn't try that. Oh well.
Peter Carey was impaled to the wall by a whaling harpoon.
I'll try harder next time.
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was fully dressed. He was not caught by surprise. It is possible that he knew his murderer.
Probably.
JHN are probably the initials of the owner of this notebook. The pattern of the blood stain indicates that the notebook was not lying on the floor prior to the crime, but it was dropped into the pool of blood after the death of Peter Carey. These abbreviations mean something, but what? This blood is from the pool underneath the dead body. This wooden handle is plain and solid. Peter Carey tried to defend himself with this knife, but he did not succeed. The weapon fully penetrated the body. The force of the blow was immense.
I see.
The Sea Unicorn. She was the ship that Peter Carey commanded.
What is B? What? Find a pair of related clues and they will form a deduction. Red color signifies unachievable. End of the wall breaking attempts? No. Okay. No gardener break-in attempts. Notebook. Notebook break-in attempts. What? Draw a clear picture of the crime by forming your deductions. Make an ambush to see if the break-in attempt will be repeated. True.
Someone was here yesterday. They attempted to force the door to gain entry.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Holmes, what do you think?
I think that we are lucky.
And why is that?
Because of last night's attempted break-in.
Oof. You've lost me.
It is very probable that whoever came here hoped to find the door open. They tried to force it with a knife blade, but they failed. What will they do? Why, return tonight, when they will be better prepared.
Aha! So what do you propose?
We shall remain on the outside, near the window, where we stand the best chance of catching sight of our visitor. Well, gentlemen, ready your pistols. We have a long night.
Ready your pistols? You're just gonna shoot whoever shows up. Jeez. Alright.
Mr. Holmes?
Is this your husband's tobacco pouch?
I'm not sure. It might be. But he hadn't smoked in a very long time.
Holmes is crazy.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, madam. I'll be going now. Just had to ask you about random nonsense that somehow has something to do with it.
Mr. Holmes?
Okay, I guess I'm supposed to go find a use for the boots. Tasks. Organize an ambush with Lestrade. Okay, who's Lestrade? Is it the lady? Hello? Who?
I cannot leave yet. I am not finished here.
Okay. I'm glad you psychically know that I'm not supposed to leave. That helps me not get lost. I mean, he's definitely crazy. What with the shooting up the place blindfolded?
Mr. Holmes?
The Lester guy? Who?
We need to find a good place for an ambush. Perhaps behind Carey's cabin, near the window.
This looks like the perfect hiding place.
It just instant loads after that. This is perfect. Let's time skip ahead.
Shh. Did you hear that? There's someone there. I'm gonna collar him.
I'll be right behind you.
Police! Hold it right there. Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
All right, my fine fellow. Who are you and what are you doing here?
You're detectives, I suppose. You imagine that I'm connected with the death of Captain Carey. I assure you I'm innocent.
Innocent? And what are you doing in his cabin?
Shall I tell you? You came to retrieve what you had lost after killing Peter Carey, but we were here waiting for you.
What is your name?
John Hopley Nelligan, but I didn't...
Do you deny that you came here yesterday?
No, but yes, it's just that I couldn't...
I'm tired of this. Off we go to the yard. Tomorrow, I'll see that you're put in front of the judge.
What? But you can't! I'm not... It's a terrible mistake!
Enough! You can explain all of that to the judge. You're coming with me to the yard.
But...
In light of recent events, it seems evident that your coming here was unnecessary. All the same, I'm very grateful to you, Mr. Holmes.
You are welcome, Inspector. But please don't be too hard on our young fellow. I would like to question him tomorrow morning.
Facebook. Oh.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Policeman. Who can I bother in here? Let me bother everybody. Hello. What's your deal, man?
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. Can I help you?
Good morning, Constable. I would like to speak to the fellow who was arrested at Woodman's Lee last night.
Ah, the young man. He's waiting in the interrogation room. You can go straight through. His belongings are held in the evidence room.
Thank you.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes. I'm gonna have that in my head for forever. Saying Mr. Holmes.
These are the suspect's belongings. A pocket knife. It was used to force the door of Peter Carey's cabin. The notebook that we found on Peter Carey's cabin floor. These abbreviations mean something, but what?
From R. Dawson to my friend and partner, 1883. Wait, was I supposed to...
And partner, 1883.
Oh, don't be a hooligan. You can read it.
From R. Dawson. To my friend, Dawson. I've seen this name before. Perhaps my archive holds the answer.
Okay.
A handkerchief with the initials J.H.N.
This is being problematic, reading 3 words at a time. I already read the whole thing. Whatever.
Locked.
Is this the... Why are we in the morgue? Just looking for anything I can click on. Okay, I guess we got down here for no reason. Sure. What a weird angle.
The police seized this valuable ring from you. Whose is it?
I didn't steal it from anyone. It has always belonged to me.
The ring's date of engraving is many years ago. You would have been a child then, hardly in any position to receive such an item from a partner.
Uh-huh.
Does this notebook belong to you?
Yes. But where did you find it? I did not know... I thought I'd lost it at the hotel.
What do these abbreviations
Yeah,
mean?
right. You came back to get it.
I beg you, I can't. If I told you, it would only make things worse.
But I will find out eventually, Mr. Nelligan.
Oh, shit. He's like, you can't hide from me.
The sea knife was found near Carey's body. Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, did Mr. Carey try to defend himself or to attack you with it?
I don't know. I didn't kill anyone.
We missed something. We missed 2 things. Wait, it's between the buttons and... What? Oh, short sleeves. This game is awfully generous in pointing out every time I miss anything. There's not that many games that are that generous. with making errors. You can make anybody feel like a genius if you tell them where every time you miss anything.
Who is the true owner of the ring?
The ring is mine.
So, Mr. Nelligan, who is the true owner of the
Man,
ring?
you really can't fail
The
this
ring is mine.
with the way this is programmed.
No, Mr. Nelligan. I believe that the ring had belonged to your father.
Oh, but how do you know?
The jacket you are wearing is made of an expensive fabric that only a man of exceptional wealth could afford. You do not seem to me to be a rich man, Mr. Nelligan. Furthermore, the garment is ill-fitting. It is quite clear that it belonged to someone else, most probably your father. With your father gone and taking with him the family's wealth, as a little boy you had to find yourself a manual job, and it was most probably cleaning fish.
My God.
You cut your hands often while working. I can tell from the scars.
All right, Genius
I'm
McGee.
speechless, Mr. Holmes. It all happened exactly as you say.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
Please, let me go. I'm innocent.
Oh yeah, then why do you have your dad's jacket? He's so ridiculous. Swift actions pinned to the wall. We need to figure out whether an unskilled and untrained man could use a harpoon well enough to kill by fully piercing a body. Yeah, I kind of doubt that he can. That does seem a bit ridiculous.
Stage a reconstruction. I'm sure that Watson would be happy to oblige.
Okay. What else can we do? The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Retrieving the notebook. What? Okay, I'm a little confused on what that means. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do with that. So we need to get the notebook, I guess. See what I told you? Sherlock Holmes has always been, in whatever he's in, he's always like a madman genius that somehow knows everything.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Okay, let me try to take the notebook then, I guess.
These are the suspect's belongings. These abbreviations mean...
Evidence required?
These abbreviations...
Well, it told me to take the notebook, but I guess I can't. Not yet, anyway. Hello, police.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I guess they go to Watson. Open deduction. No. Watson.
A spot of whaling, Watson. Would you care to take part?
Are you serious?
No, but we do need to clarify what happened on the night of Black Peter's murder.
A reenactment, then? Is something bothering you?
The sailor's knife, Watson. Why was it on the floor?
Peter Carey attempted to defend himself?
It is possible. But if that is the case, then it alters many things.
I don't quite follow you.
Tell me, my friend, what is the animal closest to man, morphologically, I mean?
Monkey.
Ah, I see what you're getting at, Holmes. You asked me that once before. On the Ripper case, I believe. Do you want to slit some more pigs' throats?
No.
Thank goodness for that.
I wish to impale one with a harpoon.
Wonderful.
What the heck?
Watson, let us pay a visit to our butcher friend in Whitechapel. We require the carcass of a well-fed pig.
What?
And the harpoon?
One of the harpoons on the wall of Black Peter's cabin should do quite nicely.
What is wrong with you? Crazy.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire. My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Mm-hmm.
I need to take a harpoon with me.
Okay. What, the harpoon from this? I guess. Alrighty then.
It seems that the garden was well maintained. That should do it. Now I am ready for the experiment.
Don't mind me, lady. I'm just, taking this.
Well, here we are in the preparation room. I can't say that I like the smell of it much. What do you intend to do?
To indulge myself in a little experiment. The challenge of lancing a pig's carcass with a heavy harpoon.
A little experiment?
Stand aside, Watson. This might be dangerous. I am not well practiced in this exercise. Yet.
Okay.
Holmes, you should aim for the mark in order to perform the most reliable test.
What the hell? Oh, that's confusing. There we
The
go.
harpoon has struck the body, but with insufficient strength to pierce it straight through.
Do I have to get this perfect? Oh, there it goes. I feel like that was from standing further back than the cabin had room for.
Throwing a harpoon and pinning a man to a wall requires either exceptional strength and training or diabolical luck.
If it was luck, then it was a chance in 1,000 that night.
Well, yes. Let us leave now.
In 1,000? I did it in like
But
5.
before we go, I suppose I'll have to pay for all these carcasses you've happily mangled.
Very well, but please hurry.
Of course.
What the? Okay. Alright, good, cool. Feat of strength, lucky throw. Some of the facts may be interpreted differently. So I'm picking which one I think it is? Is that the deal? I don't know. Requires much greater strength than that average man to be able to pierce a man's chest with a harpoon all the way. Degree of skill would be necessary. 2 men in cooperation might achieve the same result. There's a remote possibility that an unskilled and untrained man could manage to pin it. I'll go with Feat of Strength, I think. I don't know. Is there anything else to do in here? This game is hilarious. I'm glad. Okay. I don't know where I'm going now.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Who's that guy?
Mr. Holmes?
Holmes?
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong. What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Okay. Why is that light on a pulley? I don't know where I'm going.
Locked. These are the suspects' belongings. These abbreviations.
The lady? Well, the boy didn't have nothing to say. Guess I'll go to the lady. Who's this guy? No, he doesn't matter. Hello, lady.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
I don't know.
This man is in his 50s, yet he still looks quite strong. Peter Carey was in...
Maybe that imagination mode? Nope. Let's go back to the house, I guess. At least this game doesn't have creepy Watson in it. That was like one of the most famous video game silly glitches of all time.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect. Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Great. What do I do about that?
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Find a use for Peter Carey's books. Search archives. Archives? Where are the archives? Oh. Right. Okay.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need.
Oh, great.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need.
Oh no. History.
That is not the one.
Man, I don't know. That's not the one I need. A policeman? I don't know.
That is not the one. That is not the one I need.
Oh, for the love of good. Oh, newspapers. Oh.
That is not. That is not the one I need. That is.
That is not the one I need. The Dawson and Nelligan Investment Fund, a regional banking institution based in Cornwall, has declared bankruptcy as a result of heavy losses in its loan portfolio and has accordingly been assigned for liquidation. It was the 23rd largest bank in Britain, and its bankruptcy was the second largest on record. The liquidation of the company is a pure catastrophe for many Cornwall families. John Greenganon, one of the bankers, has since mysteriously disappeared. He was last seen aboard his yacht, preparing for departure to Norway. Nelligan is both wanted by the police and his creditors.
Here it is.
Here it is.
Now I begin to understand that young man's story, but I am still unclear as to what connects him with the murder. It is time to ask him.
Oh. Do I need anything else?
My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
I guess not. He just happened to have a newspaper clip from 1883. How crazy.
I have heard the story of Dawson and Nelligan, the West Country bankers.
Yes. Joshua Nelligan was my father.
I am aware that it had a bad ending. When the bank failed, it ruined half the families of Cornwall, whereupon Joshua Nelligan disappeared.
My father was under extraordinary pressure. Dawson had retired. I was only 10 years of age at the time, but it was still old enough to feel the shame that befell our family. My father was convinced that he could pay off all his debts if the creditors gave him time. He set sail for Hammerfest in Norway in his small yacht, just a few days before an arrest warrant was issued. He left my mother a list of the securities he was taking. No word was ever heard from him again. We believe that his vessel went down, taking with it everyone and everything on board.
Thank you for the story, Mr. Nelligan. At last, we are making some progress.
Okay.
Interesting. Joshua Nelligan and Peter Carey were both at sea in Norway. There is definitely some connection between Peter Carey and Joshua Nelligan's disappearance.
Investigate the ship logs. Ship logs for the year 1883. Oh my god. Guessing that's back at my place. Somehow.
This is where... My archive. I can always... My archive. I can always consult with it. My analysis table.
Good gracious, you caught someone. At least now you have a suspect.
Okay, where are the logs?
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
You could be useful. Hey. Lady, do you have ship logs randomly? Hmm?
Who could do such a thing?
Nope.
My poor husband.
Maybe they're in here. Ship's logs, hello? Nope.
(1883). That's the one I need. This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
Peter Carey, Master Charles Allison, First Mate Henry Joy, Second Mate James Lancaster, Patrick Carnes, Harpooner Pablo Convantro, New Ned Land, Joseph Walker. So it could be one of these three. Maybe.
This is the crew list of the Sea Unicorn.
I would assume.
This is the crew. Log notes for June. Nothing unusual. Log notes for July. Nothing special. Log notes for August. These pages have been torn away. Canadian Pacific Railway, CPR. A torn piece from a bond certificate. I have seen this abbreviation somewhere very recently. There are 3 ways of discovering what happened in August of 1883 aboard the Sea Unicorn. The first 2 of these will require speaking with a dead man. The last would be to locate vital witnesses, the sailors involved in this whale hunt campaign.
Yeah, you gotta go all over the place, huh? CPR. Should be somewhere at Baker Street.
Something new, Watson. I have the list of sailors who were aboard the Sea Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The Secret Police Division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young
Secret Police
and his gang?
Yes. Believe me, you'll receive more useful assistance from these little urchins than from a dozen yard detectives. Those children are everywhere. They see and hear everything, and they are cunning. All they lack is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath our window. I have only to call him.
You know what? Now that I think about it, that Assassin's Creed Syndicate game is in London at probably around the same time frame as this, so probably Sherlock Holmes is in that game at some point. I don't know why that randomly occurred to me, but it probably is. Should be somewhere at Baker Street. Huh? I don't know who this Wiggins guy is supposed to be. Screw all that. Green suit. See, like, how do I get out there? I wonder if that lady's still there. Who is that and why? Why is that a thing? Oh. Wow, I'm glad I accidentally did that, or else I would have been looking.
Come upstairs, please.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, I need you to track down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just gotta look where the rum and the red lights are.
Sorry to
I don't know
trouble you,
what's
Mr.
with that
Holmes, but
lady.
the inspector asks that you come to the station as soon as possible.
Oh.
Thank you. I'll be there
Are
shortly.
you arresting me for blindly shooting in my apartment? Because you probably should.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always. What happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes. He refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
Let us hope so.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you, eh?
Breathtaking.
What kind of response is that? Breathtaking. Where did these boots come
These
from?
are the suspect's belongings.
Didn't I have these before?
Liam Hurtley's old boots. They're a size
9.5.
9.5. The stains are fresh.
See, I
They can
told
be
you.
removed with the proper chemicals.
The random boot size is somehow important, even though nobody would have known about that except for this crazy man.
Pen. Nothing unusual about it.
He just somehow psychicked his way into knowing the boots were important.
These are the suspect's belongings. I wonder if these are connected.
CPR.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
What? Retrieving the notebook or looking for papers. Okay, so now there's two different things on this too. Break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying on the floor. That's what I thought it was. But it could have been that he was looking for his father's papers. It would explain his presence. Maybe? Heck, I don't know, man. So now we have even less certainty than before. That's not good. And what are we doing with these boots? This is a 9.5 and this is an 8. Here, carry Liam Hurley. Are we just gonna collect a bunch more boots? I guess so. What about what is this?
These are the suspect's belongings.
It won't tell me. Okay. Watch, I bet you we're just gonna keep finding random boots until one of them is size 8 or something. So what do you think? Do you guys think that... Do you guys think it was the brute strength one or the random luck throw? And do you think it was looking for the notebook or looking for the papers? It might still be the notebook, because he did take the notebook with him. He had it when the police found him. I mean, you know...
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink.
Oh, good lord.
For this purpose, the chemicals from the flasks should be combined in a certain order to perform a chain reaction.
Oh.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the 3rd one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Oh, good God. Wait a minute. Okay, so blue. Green. Another blue. Yellow. White. Yellow. White. Maybe? I don't know.
Done. Now I
oh
can
my
proceed
God,
further.
I got it. First try.
Let us
Oh
see if
shit.
the content of this letter sheds a little light upon the mystery.
There was a few things it could have been, so that was pretty lucky. I did as you asked and hid them well, but I beg you to reconsider. Ion I saw? What? Beg you to reconsider. Ion I don't know. And remember our vows. I have done nothing dishonorable for which you... Me? Huh? What? What's going on here? It says it's like not done.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Interesting. How would Hurtley react to this?
There was like some speck I couldn't see that I didn't get. I've done nothing dishonorable for... Ion I swear. What? That is the most confusing. Right there. Okay. Sure. Why not? Interrogate new suspect, Liam Hurley. Okay. Well, he has the wrong boots anyway. So... doubt it's him. Okay, where is he at? On there. See, is it you? Oh.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I would like to ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
We shall see. I'll find something on you and say some
so tell me,
preposterous
Mr.
nonsense.
What did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
Nope. Okay.
So tell me, Mr. Hurtley, what did you hide?
Hide? What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. I just did that twice, didn't I? How about the other boots?
Hide? What are you talking about?
Maybe the tobacco pouch, because he wasn't a smoker? Nope.
So tell...
Hide?
Well, it's a good thing I have infinite guesses, huh? Okay.
I did as you asked and hid them well. Should I continue?
Oh, right.
My letter? But the ink? That's impossible.
A touch of chemistry, nothing special.
Well, you're a smart one, but it's nothing. If you want to know, I was referring to my tools. It was to do with my work, see?
I will check that, Mr. Hurtley.
What the heck, Hopper? Shut up. Oh, god damn it. This is creepy. This mode here. Handkerchief with crested tip. Gardener's hands? There was no gardener. The hell? Hold on. What? She lied. What the heck, man? I gotta ask her about this. Oh yeah. You'd probably be good at this. Hey, lady. You said there wasn't a gardener, huh? What's wrong with you?
Does the name Liam Hurtley mean anything to you?
No, I don't know anyone by that name.
He's distracted by all the wrong stuff.
Thank you, madam.
What are you... what? Huh? Oh my gosh. I'm so confused.
It seems that the garden was well maintained.
Why have they still not removed this poor man's body? This lady has to keep sitting here like 30 so yards from her dead husband. What's wrong with them? Aspect hurriedly. Watson.
A new suspect, but this one refuses to talk. This case is more interesting than I first imagined.
It always is. How do I get into face cam and how do I stop being in it? Oh, okay. Ask back hurriedly.
I'm not saying another word.
Okay. Well, he's gone. Oh.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Police. Wait, you.
Please escort this suspect
See if
for
he says something.
interrogation.
Well, yeah, that's generally also Sherlock Holmes things. It just gets stupid complicated.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
It can't be
I
too
was
easy
trying
because
to
they
find
have to
some
make him look like a
information about my
genius.
father.
Some information.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
Uh-huh.
That's all for now. Well, I will see you soon, young man.
I'm not saying another word.
Okay. What is he trying to hide? Inspect the thing. He keeps saying to keep inspecting the crime scene, but I'm pretty sure that I saw everything in there. Oh god, they keep logs of everything.
I'm not saying another word.
Well then, what the heck? Is there something here? No.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
We're all hiding upstairs.
Mr. Holmes?
What's up there? don't know what to do. Holmes.
A new suspect, but this one refuses to talk. This case is more interesting than I first imagined.
I'm eventually gonna bop my head into what I'm supposed to do. It's only a matter of time. I guess I need to investigate the shack more, but I don't know what to look at. I feel like I looked at everything in there. What about this thing? No.
This window is locked from the inside. I do not see any attempt at a break-in.
Great. Good.
Old navigation instruments, nothing interesting.
Suspicious empty space. Whoa, hold on. Suspiciously empty space outlined in the dust.
This place is not covered with dust, like the rest of the shelf.
Okay.
An object was taken from here. It was larger than a book. A box or a small chest, perhaps.
Okay. Well, that's new information that I don't know what to do about. I guess we talked to the kid about that. Why not a few books? I don't know. Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know. He's crazy. He just knows things.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong. What am I doing here?
I'm not saying another...
Oh my god. Was it the lady? There's gonna be a lot of going back and forth in this game. There already has been a lot of that. It seems like when you find something new, you can just go back and talk to people. Usually. It's just a matter of figuring out who I'm supposed to talk to about things. Apparently her. Yeah.
Your husband's private papers. Do you know where they are?
There was a small tin box, barely larger than a book. He kept his papers there. It should be somewhere in
That
his
looked a
cabin.
lot bigger than a book, but alright. Sure.
Thank you, madam.
Missing 10 box, missing papers. Stolen valuable papers, valuable bond certificates were kept. Oh. He could have been caught stealing bond certificates. This might have been a motive for him to murder. He's a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer, either by a physical or psychological description. What do you guys think? Do you think it's the kid that did it on purpose because he got caught? I feel like it's not. I feel like that's too easy of an answer. But then again, I feel like it's the guy that, yeah, it's gotta be the guy that's not talking, if anything. Papers. Yeah. Liam Hartley's letter. No Gardner. Okay. I mean, because if we change it to that he got caught and that it was a lucky throw, that might be enough to, like, go after him about it, but it doesn't seem like it's him. At least not to me. But I also don't know what else to do. It still says inspect the crime scene. There's gotta be more... There's gotta be more stuff I haven't seen in here. But what? What could possibly... Maybe the other window? No. See, when they show up green, then I feel like I've done everything. Because the reason why I checked the shelf is because it was showing up white instead of green like that. So I figured there was something wrong with it. Yeah, he's still just there. They haven't removed his body, and the wife is just sitting nearby. It's kind of weird. That bothers me too. It seems very strange. It doesn't look like there's anything else in here to look at. It really doesn't.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Locked.
Oh.
Locked.
Where's the key to that? I want to see what's in there.
Who could do such a thing? My poor husband.
Something's up about this. I don't know. I don't know. Suspicious space? Well, that's where the box was. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it was the kid? He just did a lucky throw after he got caught? Because that sounds ridiculous. Here's the thing anyway. Here's the reason why. Besides that the kid seems innocent, think about it like this. So, if he got caught stealing this box, that would have to imply that this guy was here the whole time when this kid walked in here and somehow didn't turn and immediately say, "Oh, hey, Mr. Carey," and come up with an excuse, but instead reached for the box and then got caught and then reached for a harpoon and had a lucky throw. That seems ridiculous. Like, just... It seems so far-fetched that I just can't even with it. The amount of nonsense steps in that. And took the box on the way out. But also threw a very lucky throw with a harpoon because he's not physically strong. Like, I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but... Alright. Watson, if you could help me instead of having tea all day, maybe we'd get somewhere.
I first imagined.
This is where I keep my post. My archive. I can always consult with it if needed.
Oh, come on now. I don't know what to do. Only some kind of demigod could pull off. I feel like neither of the people that we're questioning are the ones, because neither of them look strong enough, even though one of the guys is a douche.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Cool.
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
I don't know what to do. Does this desk do anything? Maybe call for the kid again? Where'd that child go? Is that lady still there? Yep. That is just the strangest thing. I don't know what the deal is with that lady always being there, but cool. Are we supposed to try to, like, falsely say it was a lucky throw, and then that, like, and then that's wrong, so then they give us a different pathing?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Maybe. There's nothing new in there. What about this locked room? Oh, it's not locked anymore. That was where we're supposed to go.
How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet? How is the investigation going, Mr. Holmes? Do you have any idea who the murderer is yet?
No. You unlocked this door only to tell me that? What are you hiding in your safe there, buddy? Alright, cool. Anything in here? No. I don't know why there would be, I just don't know what to do. Cool.
I'm not saying another word.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
Mr. Holmes?
What do I do? Come on, game. Point me a direction. There's the guy in the corner in the back. I don't know who he is. The only thing I can think of is to try to pin it on the kid, and then maybe it'll be like, but that can't be true, and then they come up with something else. Oh. I mean, this is all I can figure to do right now. Absolved, victim of circumstance. Childhood was overshadowed by the loss of his father. He has always dreamed of a reunion. Made a poor decision and fell into trouble. Has been found guilty. He must be punished by the law. So, confirm your moral choice. Okay. I don't know what else to do. I'll just go with this.
The case is solved. I am now ready to
I doubt
present
this
the
is
guilty
the real
party.
answer.
So tell me, who killed Black Peter?
It was John Nelligan, Inspector.
I thought as much, but I failed to see his motive.
Revenge, Inspector. Black Peter possessed the bond certificates that had belonged to Nelligan's father, and young Nelligan wished to retrieve them.
Well then, I'll arrest this Nelligan. I don't fancy his chances of getting out of prison after this.
I will accompany you, Inspector. John Nelligan, it was you who killed Black Peter. You attempted to convince him to return the bond certificates, and you threatened to call the police. Peter Carey was drunk. He drew his knife. In panic, you took the harpoon and made your lucky throw in self-defense. Put that in your report, Lestrade.
No, I didn't kill anyone. You have it all wrong.
You better thank Mr. Holmes for saving your neck, Nelligan.
The case is resolved, Inspector. I shall return to Baker Street.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye for now.
I don't know if I got it right or not. Replay ending, accept decision. Let's find 11. We decided to ease his sentence. Hold to check your conclusion may spoil game experience. $11 out of 16. Okay, so he's not guilty. Well, what the fuck? Replay the conclusion. What? How do I... I don't know. What do we... What... I want to make a game like this where you're just forced to condemn an endless line of detainees and watch them get executed while they... Jesus, Hopper. What could we possibly be missing? Is 5 things missing?
I'm not saying another word.
If this guy would just say another word. If you would say another word.
Here? I've done nothing.
Good God. Oh wait, that was the tell, wasn't it? The fact that it was red? Hold up. Was it red when it did this? No. Conclusions. I don't understand. What could we be missing? There's 5 things missing? How is this possible? There's a key. So I wonder if that would have affected something later, though. If you falsely get that guy and you continue, it seems like it would affect something with the way they were acting. If I own my own property, I'd buy random stuff, very random stuff every few feet. God damn it, Hopper. What's wrong with you? Listen, lady, you need to tell me
do such a thing?
something.
My poor husband.
Locked.
Mm-hmm. What's going on back here? Why can't I go back there?
Locked.
You're locked. So there's stuff on your desk for. You think it was her? I think it was somebody that's not even here, to be honest. It's for some reason it's telling me. Oh. Oh. Wow.
These boots don't match the footprints.
I see. So I just have to, like, look everywhere from now on.
These boots match the footprints exactly.
Cool.
These footprints appear to be quite large.
Mm-hmm. Except that they're only here and not anywhere else. That's kind of unusual. Alright, so that kind of gave it away because it told me to do the eye thing at that exact spot for some reason. So I just need to bump my head into shit until it tells me things. Apparently. It's the way this game is gonna go. This. Open a deduction. Oh my god, there was a lot of pieces there. I saw an outline. Hartley's boots match the footprint, proving that he is there. Judith Carey denies that he is their gardener. I saw like an outline of the grid necessary. Kind of weird. Okay.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Time for you to say more words.
Tell me, Mr. Hartley, what were you doing at Woodman's Lee?
Woodman's Lee? I've never been there.
The second pair of boots that you had with you when you were arrested perfectly match the footprints found near the cabin where Peter Carey was murdered.
Footprints? That's your proof? How many men have boots like mine? That doesn't make me a murderer.
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to
He's like
explain
just
it?
ignoring the last
I
thing.
don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
Now that your presence at Woodman's Lee has been proven, would you care to explain it?
I don't remember. What would I be doing there anyway?
I don't remember.
Because you are the gardener at Woodman's Lee.
I'm not. How did you...
I observed your hands. They told me that you work with the earth. Small fragments
So
of
the
plants
lady
snagged
still
to your
lied.
trousers indicate that you
Hopper
were
might
mowing
be
very
right.
recently. But the most obvious clue
But how would
presented
she be
itself in the
strong
bird
enough?
embroidered on your handkerchief. A crested tit, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that
All right, you got me.
crested tit.
Yes, I am
How
a
did
gardener.
that have
I
anything
went
to
there
do
to
with
get my
it?
tools.
Okay.
That's all for now. Hurtley's stories are false leads. But now I know one thing for certain. I must examine the site where the garden tools are kept at Woodman's Lee.
Yeah, we better ask the lady for the key about the gardener that she said didn't exist. I don't remember. Watch her be like, oh, I didn't remember we had a gardener. Sure. He didn't remember he was a gardener either.
Madam, we have information that the valuable stolen papers are hidden amongst the garden tools here at Woodman's Lee. We need to find them.
Oh my. Our tools are kept inside the shed that's right behind me. Here is the key to open it.
Alright, cool. Thanks.
Thank you, madam. Let's see what could be hidden here.
What? Oh. Ah, it's the box. Why would they move it from on that shelf to under this floor? That seems ridiculous.
Let us see what is in this box.
What? Oh boy. Oh. Uh-huh. Maybe knew somebody was looking for it, maybe.
A bundle of letters in a woman's hand with the Carey family monogram. Hurtley and Mrs. Carey were in a relationship. That is
Oh, that's why
interesting.
she lied. Liam, my dear, you have been so good to me all the time that I have known you. I cannot describe these feelings, but I suppose that they are sinful and no good can come from them. I fear what might happen. I fear going against God. I thank you for your care, but I cannot leave the man with whom I have been bound by God. It is his divine will, and thus my husband is the cross that I must bear. He makes my life a living hell, but bruises fade, and you must not worry for me. Great. Do you want to explain?
Madam, I am aware of
Hey,
your
animated.
affinity with Liam Hurtley.
Thank you for the raid.
What are you talking about?
Mrs.
Hope you had a
Carey,
good
we
stream.
found your letters.
My letters? I asked Liam to return them to me. I wanted to burn them.
Why did Mr. Hurtley put them inside the garden shed?
I don't know. I wanted them back, but I couldn't see him, not after what happened.
Well, here they are.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Liam, how could he? After what he has done.
You believe that he killed your husband?
No, I do not know. I do not know. Leave me alone, please.
Oh boy.
Thank you, madam. I wonder if we
Famous
have
hero.
managed to find any sailors.
Thank you for the follow, little Jade. Man, she is in a mess. Harmless flirting. It's been confirmed that Liam Hurley was flirting with the wife and fell in love, but it didn't go beyond the affectionate but harmless letters and words. I doubt that, but I'll put that there for now. Hurley's presence at Woodman's Lee on the night of the murder is explained by his affection toward the wife and the fact that he worked there. I don't think so, but okay, sure. It's an awkward time. I'm not cute, but hope you had a good stream. What did you stream today? We're doing Sherlock Holmes murder mystery. Oh, you played this before, Little J? So here's the deal for everybody coming in here. This guy is murdered. Oh, they removed his body finally. So her wife, her husband, her husband was murdered here with a harpoon that was stolen off of this rack. Except that the only suspects we have don't seem strong enough to do that. Which is strange. There was also a box that was on that shelf, and it was moved under the floor there, which had a romantic note between the wife and a guy that was cheating on the husband, it would seem. Streaming Modern Warfare? The first one? The third one. Probably the third one. It's a good game with a good plot. Hecky.
I wonder if Wiggins has managed to find any sailors.
Oh, that's right. I need to go talk to Wiggins. Thank you, Sherlock Holmes, for telling me where to go. Reminding me. The newest one? I see. I haven't really seen anything about the newest one, but I played Modern Warfare 2 back in the day.
Holmes, we found the sailors from that list you gave us.
Well done, Wiggins. Let me see.
Patrick Carnes, the harpooner. Pablo, he died a week ago. So it might be Patrick Carnes.
This man is a harpooner, and his initials are PC, the same initials that were found on the tobacco pouch. Wiggins, could you gather some information on one of the sailors that you found? His name is Patrick Cairns.
Sometime later.
We found Patrick Cairns.
Oh, cool.
Good job, Wiggins. Where is he?
He lives in a small furnished dump of a room, but he's always at the Sea Witch pub, where he does arm wrestles for money and drinks.
Excellent. Here is your reward. 2 guineas.
Thank you, sir.
You could have gave him more than that. My God. If the pouch belongs to Patrick Carnes, it indicates his presence at the crime scene, but it still must be proven.
If I wish to speak to Cairns without alarming him, I had better dress as a sailor.
Oh, what? Okay, sure. I guess so. Did y'all notice how he changed his outfit for like that one interrogation scene and then changed it back to the green one that I had? Because that was weird. Sailor outfit. Okay.
Now I can approach Cairns and see if he recognizes the pouch.
Why am I in first person all of a sudden? That's weird. But yeah, they did change me out of the green suit for like one scene and then put it back. I have no idea what the deal was with that.
Hello there. Are you Cairns?
What do you want?
We've heard all about the gambling and arm wrestling here. You seem like the likely sort, and I'm up for it.
I start at 10 shillings.
Suits me.
Oh my God. How in the heck? How does this freaking work? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, this is proving that he's strong enough to throw a harpoon, for one thing. Oh my god. Dude, how? How? Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You gotta get tired eventually. Oh, come on, dude. I'm tired. You're making me tired. Stop it. Oreos. Oh, nice. Oh my god, can you stop? Can you stop? Sir, you're driving me crazy now. Sir. Please stop. Please stop it. What in the world, dude?
That's the arm that killed 100 whales.
Okay.
Care to lose another 10 shillings?
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
Do I have to? Let me skip it. Fuck it. Okay. Great.
You were lucky. I wasn't
Facial
focused.
expression.
Let's go again.
Okay.
I'm ready to try again.
Fine. If you want me to take all your money, no problem with that.
No problem with that. Focus on his face. Oh, and he looks sad. He looks sad now. Get him. Okay, I see how this is going. No. No. Got you.
Well, good for you, I reckon. You're stronger than you look. Here's your 10 shillings.
I'd like to buy you a drink.
Good winner as well. That's good. Let's have a drink.
Okay. Sure.
You're a good type. Seems you've managed to settle down in life. You've got money, eh?
Not all that much.
Oh, well. At least you're not as poor as me.
Why do you say poor? You're not working?
I'm a harpooner. But you see, the whalers are rare. They don't pay much. So, as a result, I find myself arm wrestling to pay for my drink.
A harpooner. Interesting. You've had a lot of adventures, I bet.
Yeah, he's acting like a sailor,
It's been a
dude.
dozen years since I sailed. I've seen everything. Old Wallace, damn Black Peter, Great Roger. We sailed to the Cape of Good Hope.
Black Peter, you say? I've heard rumors about that one.
He was the worst of them all. He was a liar, and violent too, swinging those fists of his around. He was a tyrant, and not much of a captain. At least, not as good as Great Roger.
I see. Yes. I was told terrible tales about Black Peter.
But you ain't heard the worst.
Tell me, and let's have another drink.
It was in 1883 that it happened. The August of that year. Peter Carey was captain of the Sea Unicorn, and I was a spare harpooner. We were coming out of the ice pack on our way home. One evening, we saw a little craft that had been blown north. There was only one man on her, and he wasn't a sailor. The crew must have thought that she'd foundered, and they made for the Norwegian coast in the dinghy. I guess they all drowned. We took the man on board.
And who was he?
I don't know. During the crossing, he and the skipper enjoyed some long talks. His baggage was just a tin box.
That's strange enough.
Aye. Even stranger was that on the second night, he disappeared. Nobody knew what happened to him. And of course, nobody could ask Black Peter about it.
You know what happened, don't you?
I do. I saw the skipper tie his heels and push him over the rail in the middle of my watch on that dark night. 2 days before we sighted the Shetland lights.
Black Peter's a murderer.
Aye. And those that know him wouldn't be surprised to hear it. But all this must stay between us. All right?
Of course.
Wait a minute. I don't think it's him either. Wait, what? Okay.
Back in a second. I'm off to the Kazi.
I'll be here with my drink.
I'm confused. Carey was trying to conceal the murder of Megman's father? Plant the pouch into Karen's pocket and determine if the pouch is his. What the frick? Okay. Did I not do it?
Here it is.
Okay. What the heck, dude? Currently facing employment and poverty, can most often be found in the Sea Witch public house deemed popular by sailors who are restless for money. Like many Wisconsin's, a heavy smoker indicated by his yellowed fingernails. Dude, I don't know about that. I smoke and I don't have yellow fingernails. What's the deal with that?
Have you got any tobacco? We've run out of mine.
Nah, I lost my pouch. I don't know where. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, is this your tobacco pouch?
Huh?
Well, oh, it is.
What the heck, dude?
Well, I have to go now. I know a captain who's planning an expedition to Cape Cod. Captain Ahab's his name.
Captain
He
Ahab.
commanded the Pequod. He might need good
Bullshit.
harpooners. I'll tell him about you.
Maybe. If you like, aye.
I'm done here. It's time to leave.
Okay. Pouch proves visit. Pouch proves guilt. I don't think it was him either. Huh. Oh, wait, there's more. Harmless flirting, desperate jealousy. William Hartley loved so desperately that his jealousy could have provoked him. Hartley's relationship could give him a motive. In a sense, night of the murder is explained by his affection toward Judith Carey and the fact that he worked there as a gardener. I don't know, man. No. Who do you think it is? And why would the lady cry if Hartley is innocent? Well, because she thinks that he was jealous and might have killed the husband. What if I'd put that? What happens then? That contradicts with that. Carnes is guilty. There's still stuff missing. And I don't think it was that guy. I don't think any of these three. Let's say it and see what happens. Patrick Carnes killed Peter Carey, but the murder was not premeditated. It was in self-defense against an armed and irrational drunken sailor. Cold-blooded murder. He's been found guilty of the... I don't know, man. Let's just see what it says, I guess. Coffee. I don't think this is it. This is strange.
Good afternoon. I must be at the wrong address. I'd like to speak with a ship's captain, Captain Ahab. Is that you?
No, my name is Sherlock Holmes.
He doesn't recognize him?
Fella? So, you wanted to see me?
That is
How do you
correct.
not recognize him?
We need to talk.
Come on.
About what?
About Black Peter, who was killed in his own hut with a harpoon.
You know, don't ya?
Yes.
How?
The tobacco pouch. You recognized it.
Oh, the sailor. It was you. Unbelievable. Well, fine.
Oh,
I confess.
got him.
But if you really do know everything, you should also know that I didn't want to kill him. He made me do it.
I know. Did you know about this story with the bond certificates? Did you need money?
Yeah. I just wanted him to cough up a little silver. I'm out of work, and I thought maybe he could help me. Well, he refused outright, and he insulted me. I reminded him I knew all about that murder he committed at sea in 1883. Then he got mad when I spoke about his treasure. I barely just had time to throw the harpoon at him before he could jump at me with his knife. You know the truth. What will you do now?
I ask that you return the bond certificates. Keep some of them. You will need them in your exile. It is better that you leave the country for a few years.
And you won't
Oh,
say
wow.
anything to the police?
I will not say anything as long as you return the money.
Well, I'll do as you ask. But what about Inspector Lestrade?
I will deal with him. Goodbye.
It's good that you asked me to come, Mr. Holmes. We do need to talk.
About what?
What do you mean? Our case, Mr. Holmes. You sent me a message via your little thug.
His name is Wiggins, Inspector.
Telling me that the case is solved. Well, Mr. Holmes, tell me, who is our murderer and where is he?
The morgue.
Eh?
His name is, or rather was,
shit.
Pablo Coventral. He was also on the ship with Peter Carey, and he was a harpooner. I'll tell you everything, Inspector, but do calm down. Mrs. Hudson will bring us tea and orange cake.
Orange cake? You're spoiling me, Mr. Holmes. That's my favourite.
He's fucked up the whole thing.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Inspector Lestrade told me that I should thank you for clearing my name. He also said that you were waiting for me here. I came as fast as I could. I cannot thank you enough. It is all because of you that this nightmare is finally over.
I believe that this belongs to you.
Yeah, so if we would have condemned this
Incredible.
kid, it would have probably changed the story.
It would take far too long to explain.
Tell me, this is extraordinary. You are a genius.
Then that may serve as an explanation. Goodbye, Mr. Nelligan, and good luck.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes, and thank you. 1,000 times thank you.
Yeah, that was the right thing. Cool. You're about to finish the case. The save files for this case will be removed. Press no if you want to select another moral choice. Yes, if you agree with the choice and ready to start a new chapter. People solved the case the same way. People made the same moral choice. Huh. Okay. Hello, Kona. Riddle on the rails. That does make me wonder how much it changed.
This trip to the countryside will be good for you, Holmes. As your friend and your doctor, I really do recommend that you give yourself a complete change of scene. Fresh air, brisk walks, bird watching, chopping wood.
Sounds intolerable. I mean, certainly it sounds delightful.
But you haven't yet told me who your friend is. The one we're going to visit.
He is a bee lover.
A bee lover? Do you mean that he keeps bees? That must be Mrs. Hudson, bringing the warm cloth that I requested.
There is someone to see you, Mr. Holmes.
I have no time. Send whoever it is away.
Yes,
I have no time.
I really think we ought to leave now.
The two ladies already here.
Mycroft.
Oh yeah, this is like his nemesis or whatever.
Mr. Holmes? Perhaps you don't remember me. I'm Dr. Watson. We met at the Diogenes Club a few years ago. I documented our encounter in a short story I gave the title The Greek Interpreter.
He does remember you, Watson. My brother remembers everything, and that is why he is so valuable to the government.
We are about to depart for the train station.
I know.
You know.
It's his brother, I suppose.
I need your help. There are people who presently threaten both our country and the crown itself. You must help us with those methods of yours.
Need help. Those are not words I would readily associate with you, Mycroft.
Moriarty. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
But you did not reply. And this is not about politics. It's about people.
Disregard what I said.
Similar to those whom you pretend
Hopper's
to
right.
defend in your petty detective affairs.
Everything is about politics with you, Mycroft. I'm not interested. Have some of your agents, your spies, or worse, undertake this job of yours. You are defending your people, and they have little to do with the people I choose to help, I can assure you.
That's the
Moriarty
point.
is his rival.
You think exactly as they do.
Who
I
are
had it
they?
confused.
The Merry Men. He is talking about the Merry Men. A band of idealistic terrorists.
Sherlock, do please think about it. They are planning something diabolical. Your country needs you.
You need me, Mycroft, and you are not the country. Although if your waistline expands very much further...
Oh my god.
Tea will not be necessary. Dr.
Wow.
Watson, the train conductor, Mr. Parker, is aware that you will be 7 minutes late. You are in the 4th car. The train will be waiting for you. Sherlock, enjoy your time in Staffordshire. And do, please, at least write to me on your return.
Wow. Sherlock is so rude. Jeez.
Holmes, please call a cab while I pack my suitcase. We should be late for the train.
Well, that's your fault. You're packing slow.
Watson, I'll hold a cab for us. We leave in 5 minutes for the station.
Okay. Not too stressed to travel. Oh my.
What a gloomy night. It was warm inside the waiting hall.
Since the station master told us that the train is about to arrive, we should not have to wait very much longer.
Yes, at last.
Attention! The train is arriving at the station. Please stand well away from the platform edge.
Who are you talking to? We're the only two here. You're not looking at us.
Archive suitcase.
Literally, we're the only two here, and you're just talking to the tracks.
It's faded away.
Something is wrong. I can't hear any sound from the incoming train.
Excuse me, sir. Can you explain what has happened?
I don't know. It's as if the train vanished into thin air.
Don't ask him. He doesn't have any idea what's going on.
Say something.
Quick, fetch a lantern and let us take a look.
It's too dark. Only fog and rails, nothing else.
There is no use in stumbling around here at night. We will come back tomorrow.
Okay. I thought the riddle was going to be on the train, not the, hold on, am I Watson now? What's happening?
Well, here we are again at Evesham Station. We have a full day ahead. Let us begin our investigation.
Trains can't just vanish without leaving a trace. It isn't possible. Is it, Holmes?
First of all, let us examine the area where the train disappeared.
Okay. I don't know which side it disappeared on, so I guess we'll just walk over here. Imagination talent.
This is the place where we saw the train vanish last night.
Railway sleepers. Nothing unusual.
So the train won't get spooked.
A discarded item, possibly thrown from the train.
Bottle.
There are no tracks or footprints on the ground.
Cool.
The rails have not been touched. There's nothing unusual here. There are no signs to indicate that the train ran off the track, nor are there any other traces. There is nothing whatsoever.
Nothing.
There are no clues. But then, a negative result is also a result.
Oh, I see what you're getting at. No clues, and you're smiling.
What?
Yes, Watson, I do smile on occasion. This mystery appears very promising.
What are you talking about?
This investigation won't be simple. We shall require a map of the region.
Alright.
Perhaps the station master could lend us one.
If you say so. I think y'all are just bonkers sometimes.
Good morning. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Yes, I remember you. I'm Station Master Everett.
I would hope so.
Last night. So, you are Mr. Holmes, the great detective. Will you be investigating what happened?
I shall indeed.
It is extraordinary that an entire train could disappear like that. And to think of all the poor people inside it, the passengers, the driver.
What in the heck? Wait, really? Nothing about the pocket watch? Weird.
Could you please give us any details about the train?
Well, there was nothing so very special about it. At least not that I can recall. My memory's not what it used to be. However, if you need it, you can have the train composition report. It's inside my office.
I would be glad to have a detailed map of the local railway district.
But of course, please, take the one that's pinned inside the waiting hall.
See you later, my good man.
My good man.
Railway post bags.
Okay. Well, this is obviously not where we're supposed to be. I wonder if those people are important. Oh my God, Watson, are you serious? Oh.
Holmes, how is...
Are you kidding me, Watson? How have you done this?
Holmes, how is it even possible for a train to disappear?
Would you fucking move, Watson? Tear your shit. Come on. Oh. Watson, get the fuck out of the way. Alright, thanks. God damn it. Somebody clip that shit. That was amazing.
This part is probably from a locomotive.
I'm glad that that got unstuck. I thought I was gonna have to restart something.
An old locomotive bell. This place serves as a storage area for the station. This part is probably from a locomotive.
Alright, cool. What about these boots? We might have to match these boots to some other boots. Better take it just to be sure. It's okay. It's just, wow. Can we open this? What the heck? Impartial map? Wait, we kept the harpoon that killed the guy? Why? Why would we do that? Long-standing employee. Demonstrates his desire to live a quiet and stable life. It's okay. If you got the clip, though, I can put it in the Discord later. That was just too funny to me. Alright. What do we do? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, cool. Message to all stations. Mr. Robinson is located at Bridlington Station.
I think we should meet this Mr. Robinson.
Why? What does he have to do with anything? Who is it?
Here is the train set.
Motor coal car, first class car, postal wagon, special wagon, ordered by Mr. Robinson. Okay.
A telegraph.
Mm-hmm.
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable.
You're unbelievable. If you get in my way again. Locate a map. Where did he say the map was?
According to the train composition report, there was a special wagon. What does that entail?
That's a highly secure car, ordered by a private party. It is generally to carry something of value. Those wagons have iron walls, you know, without any windows. And they're fitted with a complex key lock.
That is important information. Do you know what was inside this particular wagon?
Certainly not. No, that's private. And it's not my responsibility to allot the wagons to whoever.
See you later, my good man.
Okay. What are these people? Oh. I can't go ask these random people anything? Hey, Watson, don't get me stuck on anything. Is this a map? There we go.
This map will be useful.
I'm just gonna take it right off the... Really? Really? I can't believe we just took that right out of the picture. Alright, that's great, but there's nothing here. I don't get it.
Was there anything exceptional about any of the passengers aboard the train?
What do you mean? Like officials? I wouldn't know. Oh, but now that you mention it, yes, there was something. There was a message from Bridlington Station saying that the train had been delayed because of an issue with the passengers. But what kind of problem that they didn't say?
That is interesting. You mentioned a problem at Bridlington Station. I should like to visit this station. Could you mark it on the local map?
Of course. It's a suburban railway station. You might take a cab there.
See you later, my good man.
Alright. I'm glad you're okay with me just taking that map right off the wall. Cool. Oh, it's way over there. Alright, give me a second. I need to go to the restroom real quick. Alright. Luckily I can go for quite a long time today because I have an extra energy drink even that I don't even need yet. Alright. Is there like a clue here? Nope. That's fine.
Railway post bags.
Yes, just like the ones that were at the other place. You dingus. Oh, thank you. Angry passenger.
This is an absolute scandal. It's always the same with these rail
You're
companies.
a scandal.
No respect for the customer.
Cheap ticket. Or are we just analyzing that he's a poor guy? Come on now. That's a bit rude. Oh, the ring, of course. Look at this poor married guy.
Please calm down, sir. What is your concern?
Concern? What is my concern? I'll tell you what my concern is.
Yes, please do.
Last night, I were on the train, as usual, with my colleague, heading home. Then along came this ridiculous ticket inspector, who started arguing that our tickets were invalid. He made us get off the train, and he was extremely rude about it.
Were you aboard the train that vanished last night?
Yes, I heard that it disappeared. But I don't care because we would have stopped before then anyway. Our tickets were valid and no doubt about it. And then, to top it all, the ticket inspector pushed everyone else out too, except for a bunch of rich. Well, because their type don't need a ticket.
Can you recall anything more specific about this fortunate group?
Well, yes. They were all foreigners. Spanish-looking toffs with snake eyes.
Rich is this like a...
Goodbye, sir.
Huh? Okay, a bunch of rich Spanish people on a British train. How strange is that?
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you?
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am investigating the unfortunate disappearance of last night's train.
I see. I'm Station Master Bertram, but my supervisor has not informed me about this. I do not know if...
Do not worry. I have only a few questions. Station Master Everett from Evesham. told us that you reported a problem with some passengers last night.
Indeed. This train is a regular line for those who work at Nottingham. But yesterday, everyone was asked to get off the train here at my station. I've no idea why, and it delayed the train. But the worst of it is that now I have to deal with 2 furious passengers who are complaining about the company's service.
Okay, so there's
They
another
stayed here
angry
the whole
person I
night,
need to talk to.
But people do not usually pay much attention to the regulations, you see. There are very strict and clear rules. Paragraph 234 of Article 2G-43 states that in the event of a complaint, you must...
Yes, thank you. I understand.
This is getting more and more interesting. Because it is weird. This is Britain. So a bunch of rich people were on a train, specifically pushed off the poor people at this station, and then vanished with a super secure train container. What in the world?
Apart from the passengers disembarking, did you notice anything else that was unusual last night?
I did. And I mentioned it in my report to our higher management on the matter.
What was it?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. The station master's reports are confidential.
Confidential, you say? How long have you been working here?
I have worked here long enough to be quite capable of managing a railway station.
I don't think so, since you're young.
Let me speak frankly, Mr. Bertram. Your age and your lack of confidence in your position are quite apparent. You cannot deny that you have only recently completed your studies.
I was at the top of my class.
Listen here, young man. I am aware that you wish to protect yourself behind all these regulations, but I represent the law.
And you are obstructing the investigation of an important case. I would suggest that you cooperate with Mr. Holmes. Think of your career.
That is... Well, I'll tell you everything. First of all, I scolded the ticket inspector, for it was he who asked the passengers to leave the train. It was not his right to do so. He was very rude. And then, later on, I received a most peculiar telegram from my colleague at Chesterfield Station, the next stop along the line.
Right.
What did the telegram say?
Well, that was the peculiar thing. It was almost unreadable. It was full of errors and awfully vague. It was hard to understand if the train had correctly passed that station or not. You can read it for yourself.
Okay.
We ought to visit Chesterfield Station. We need to confirm if the station master saw the train or not.
This was typed in a hurry. It doesn't even make any sense. Alright, cool. It's also saying that there's something I'm supposed to see here. Like that.
The insurance policy for Robinson's machine. A significant sum.
Insurance organized by Thomas Robinson for his prototype called the Autonomous Energy Generator. Policy partially covers the loss of the prototype up to 50% of its value. Maximum cover amount £15,000. Insurance duration 1 year, renewable. So this must be the thing that was in the part of the train that was locked up, because it was worth £30,000. We can go to Chesterfield. I don't want to leave here yet, though, because he said that there was 2 angry passengers, so I assume the other one is here somewhere. Just checking real quick if there's... Watson, you're sort of in the way, but that's fine. You, cowboy man. Oh, this is Mr. Robinson himself.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day. To whom am I speaking?
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is...
Are you a representative of this damned railway company? Because I have a complaint.
We are not from the railway company. We are...
Well, in that case, Mr. Shamrock Flomes,
Are you
please
Australian?
excuse me. but I'm not in the mood for idle chit-chat at the moment.
You sound Australian. So they made him get off the train? It was his thing that was in the thing. Yeah, Australian hat. I knew it. You sounded Australian immediately. Wait, are you serious? This isn't a thing? Alright, whatever.
You must be Mr. Robinson, is that correct?
Yes?
I am leading the investigation of the disappearing train. It would help if you could answer my questions.
Ah, well, all right.
So the rich Spanish people trying to steal his invention?
I presume it was you who placed the order for the special wagon.
Yes. It was to transport my valuable prototype safely to London. My prototype is a revolutionary device. It is capable of producing electricity. I'm a businessman and an engineer. I had already found several potential customers for my invention, but I was very optimistic about the directors' board who were travelling on the train last night.
The directors' board?
You mentioned a directors' board. Which company do they own?
The Chilean Barcazes Company. I had made an appointment with them. Now they are lost, along with the train and my prototype.
What do you know about the Barcazes Company?
It's a large South American company. They showed a great deal of interest in my prototype, and they seemed wealthy enough to do business with.
The poor guy just doesn't know the difference between Spanish and Chile people.
This revolutionary machine of yours, was it very valuable?
For God's sake, sir, it is priceless. It could change the world we live in, and yet I was selling it for almost nothing. I am a humanitarian, you see. I do not know if I will ever be able to get over this disaster. I cannot believe that it disappeared with that damn train.
According to this document, you have insurance for your prototype.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find it?
Near the telegraph station.
I must have lost it when I tried to send a message, which I was prevented from doing.
I apologize for that, but regulations state that public access to the telegraph is strictly prohibited.
Upon my word, you keep on digging that hole of yours. You have no idea who I am.
I see that you kept your gripsack with you. Why don't you leave it in the luggage room?
I've had other things to think about. I lost my prototype, and this idiot station master just stands here doing nothing to help.
Oh, but...
Well, that won't do at all. Station master, I believe that the regulations state that any passenger luggage should be taken to the luggage room.
I'll do it right away, sir. Sorry, sir.
Well,
Mr. Robinson, could you please clarify? Were you traveling alongside your prototype?
Yes, I was. But I had to step off the train. And all because of this stupid station master.
I received a telegram declaring that an important person, a Mr. Bromsby, wished to see you in the waiting room. I merely informed you of this.
Mr. Bromsby is a wealthy gentleman. His interest in my invention was truly unexpected. So yes, of course, I agreed to see him. Unfortunately, he wasn't there. I thought perhaps he might have been delayed, so I chose to wait a while. But despite my requests, the train left the station without me. Absolutely unacceptable.
The timetable is strict. We cannot wait any longer. The regulations require the train to be on time.
You are an idiot. You will pay for it. I will sue you.
well,
This Robinson is quite a character. We should learn more about him. The ticket inspector forced all the passengers from the train except for the directors of the Barcazes Chilean Company.
yeah, that's suspicious as hell. accident. The Chilean stay on the train was a coincidence. The train conductor overlooked them. Directors of the Chilean company were intentionally left on the train. The controller removed all passengers. It does sound fucking intentional to me. Like, I can't see how that wouldn't be intentional. Yeah, that's all we got for now. Like, I seriously doubt that that wasn't intentional. Maybe we'll come across something that explains something, but I just can't see that being a mistake at this point. Who are you? You don't want to talk? Alright. That's fine. Watson, come on. Why do you like to stand right in the doorways? You're really a pain. Right, what's going on with this? What's the purpose of that little place? Warehouse. Oh. Wait, really? I can't. There's a lock here. Suspicious. Alright, let's go Chesterfield, I guess. I can't believe the worker guy doesn't know the difference between Spanish and Chile, but okay.
This bin is full of empty bottles.
Okay. Interesting.
I had thought that all station masters knew the Morse code, but apparently not.
Why do you have a dartboard in here? It's kind of weird.
How could he fall asleep at work like this? Excuse me, sir. Wake up. Ah, his breath. He must have swallowed half a distillery.
Half a
that
distillery.
Explains the how.
By his sleeping off the alcohol, you mean? Wake up, please, sir.
What? The 18-hour 72 train has arrived?
Good day to you. We are investigating the disappearance of last night's train, and we should like to ask you a few questions. Were there any passengers who got off that particular train at your station last night?
No, nobody, it seems to me. Although I did not leave my office, so...
No doubt you were very busy.
You don't say. You can't ever get any peace around here. Now you have to send a telegram each time a train arrives and departs.
This dude. Try to see to them. Oh, don't worry about it, hon. I hope you aren't feeling too bad, though. I like how he notes if everybody's married or not for some reason.
Station Master Bertram from Bridlington showed me a strange telegram that he received from you last night. It concerned the train, but it was barely comprehensible.
Because he was drunk.
What? He's a fastidious little twerp, that Bertram. I remember everything quite clearly. It was late, and I was tired, but I did my work. So what? There's no need to be so petty.
You were not tired, you were inebriated. Tell me the truth now, or I shall not hesitate to document your state in my report.
My friend means that you will end up by being sacked from your position.
All right. So I was drunk. I don't remember all of yesterday, to be truthful to you. Please don't go harsh on me.
Holmes, this man has consumed a considerable amount of alcohol. He's not entirely helpless yet, but...
It will not be long before he is. Obviously, his testimony cannot be trusted.
Train passed through Chesapeake Station despite being unsure. The station master sent the report. Oh, he definitely sent the report. It was all kinds of misspelled. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. What, it had to have passed through. If it didn't... Alright, if it didn't pass through, then how did it get to where we saw it disappear? That doesn't make sense. Okay, whatever. I don't feel bad for him. You should only like drink that much if you can handle it. That's my stance on
a telegraph.
Drugs of any caliber, is whether or not somebody can handle them or not.
A fishing advertisement.
If you can't handle it, don't do it. If you can't handle it, go crazy, I guess. It might be harsh though, because like I can drink as much as I want and I don't get that stupid. So kind of makes me lucky, I guess, but still. Especially not when you're working. What the hell, man? Watson, how did you even get back here? It's weird. At least he's not as bad as Creepy Watson from... If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say Creepy Watson, you should look it up sometime. I don't remember what Sherlock Holmes game it was, but there was a Sherlock Holmes game where it caused Watson to constantly teleport behind you, and it really was freaky.
A handcar wheelbase. Interesting. It appears that elements of the same construction were scattered everywhere. Watson, please tell me, do you believe in magic?
Of course not, Holmes.
Then you are of the opinion that a train cannot simply disappear?
Well, we both know that that is obvious. Why are you asking such peculiar questions?
A little patience, Watson. You will understand my point quite soon. So, are you quite certain that you saw the train at Evesham Station?
Yes, of course. We saw it coming. The headlights, and heard the whistle.
But that is it. We didn't see the train itself.
But... Oh, Holmes, I'm a little confused.
Does that mean that somebody set up like a sound, like a train sound at the other station to go off to make people think it was coming? It's kind of freaking weird. Spare parts of a handcar? The dismantled handcar seems directly connected to our mystery. Reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate the vanished train? I don't think so. What? Let's reconstruct the handcar to see if it can imitate train. You lost your mind.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Small gear housing.
I should use the
hand mechanism joint. Wheel.
I should use.
Oh.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Yes, that is where the wheel goes. Thank you.
I should use the appropriate object here. I should use the appropriate object here.
Oh my god, that's not going to get annoying at all.
I should use the...
What?
I should use the appropriate object here.
Oh my god. What is this nonsense?
I should use the appropriate object here.
Cool. Where does the brakes go then, pray tell?
I should use the appropriate object.
I feel like the brakes have to go here.
I should use the appropriate object here. I should use the appropriate object here.
Oh my god.
I should use...
I should use... I should use... I should use...
I should...
Where does this go? What do you want? Whatever, skipping it. There you go.
So,
great.
Now here we have the fake train that we saw approaching Evesham Station last night.
Doesn't look much like a train to me.
Be patient, Watson. I haven't finished yet.
Who knows where the brakes
Try
were supposed
using
to
your
be clicked
imagination.
on?
Our train requires only a headlight.
Oh, in between
and a
the
steam
wheels,
whistle.
I guess. That was just a little too ridiculous. Yes, okay. What the?
We need to attach a headlight and a steam whistle.
Uh-huh. Okay. How do I get back? Oh. Where's the headlight? Headlight. There we go. Train steam whistle. And we stole two other things while we were at it.
The long pole is now attached. It will allow us to connect the headlight. The headlight is attached. The steam whistle is now connected.
Holmes, what can we do to make the steam whistle work?
It is elementary, my dear Watson. We shall need a fire extinguisher.
I got that.
The fire extinguisher. Now, let us see what we have here.
Okay.
The steam whistle is ready to be used.
What in the world?
Watson, I do believe that we have created an exact replica of the train that vanished in front of us last night. The criminal mind can be most inventive. I am somewhat in awe.
So, such a thing is possible. If someone went to all the trouble of creating this fake train, then it was surely with the intention of stealing the real one.
They stole the
Watson,
train.
You should not jump to conclusions. In fact, this does not tell us very much at all, except that the train did not evaporate into thin air.
Although you half suspected it.
Huh. At any rate, we now need to find where the real train might be hidden. I suggest we use my archives to find a more detailed map of our surroundings.
Okay.
Well, I hope that justifies our having to load your massive archive suitcase onto the cab. It made us extremely unpopular with our driver.
Okay. Cool. The train never really reached Evesham. It disappeared earlier and was faked by someone using a handcar and spare train parts from Chesterfield Station. Past Chesterfield. Miss Chesterfield. It was drunk and his testimony seems unreliable. He could have sent the report without witnessing the train. Cool.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
What? Wait a minute, huh?
Here it is. There is a side branch to the railway. Its first switch is located between Bridlington and Chesterfield stations. There is one more station to be visited. It is located between Chesterfield and Evesham, and there should be a side railway to the nearby quarry. There is a small section of the railway at the end of Evesham station.
Great. So it could be in like 3 different spots? Oh my goodness. So they either sent the train to the quarry or the other place and replaced it with a stupid hand car with a bunch of gadgets on it and confused the drunk man.
The switch is rusted, but it still works.
Great. We probably shouldn't have switched that. Alright, I'll put it back. No, I'm not trying to leave. What?
Mines. This is interesting.
Could have been sent to the mines at the quarry.
It would be quite possible for someone to redirect the train towards the mines.
Yeah. Okay. What was that? Something popped up for a second. There's just Watson. Is there anything else here? Guess not.
Here are the mines, Holmes. They appear to be abandoned. This mine has completely collapsed, Holmes.
It is curious, but to be truthful, I am not entirely surprised.
It's difficult to follow you, Holmes.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Paper package? Paper package.
This is an unusual kind of paper, stiff and dry. It was used for a specific purpose. Let us look inside.
What is happening? Why is this not opening? What?
Sawdust. I am almost certain it is a... Watson, could you assist, please? Do you have your pistol? Good. Fire at this package.
Explosives. Wait, I'm being Watson now? Gunpowder. I was Watson for half a second, apparently. Concealment. Mines were collapsed to hide the train. Dynamite was used after the train was moved inside. Mines were collapsed with dynamite. Somebody wanted to close them intentionally. I'll say concealment for now. Oh, empty place. Traces on the ground. Missing rails.
Someone removed these screws, most probably to take down the rails. A few feet of the rails have been dismantled.
That seems like a lot of work to dynamite a train into there and then undo the rails, but maybe? Oh, that seems kind of ridiculous to me. But maybe. I'm gonna have to check the other spots first to be sure. Hello? What was the point of this? Mine guards.
This is the cabin for the mine's security personnel.
Hey, Kona. What you doing?
This box must be the safe. Let's open it.
Let's open it. What? Oh, good lord. Oh my god. What on the planet? The heck is this? What? Oh. What is up with this nonsense? This is a monstrosity right here. Oh. Ah. Silver, hey.
The Mexican company Caracal and the Chilean Barcazas both want to buy the mines. I need more information. Perhaps Mycroft could help.
Interesting. So they definitely have something to do with this mine. One way or the other. Starting from today, no trespassing rule is upheld against any representative of the Caracal Conservative. Do you know Caracal is an animal? It's a pretty cool animal too. The preliminary contract of a sale has been cancelled. The Barcazas group are granted free access. So they didn't have access to the mines, I think. Use the telegraph to discover more. Oh my goodness. This is getting very complicated. Does that make any sense? That I say. I hope you feel better too, yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the mystery, Silver. Basically, a train disappeared, and it was moved to one of these 3 different places because they're trying to steal an Australian invention. Seems like some rich people from Chile are trying to steal an Australian invention in the middle of a train thing in Great Britain somehow. This guy's suspicious. Where are you going, bud?
A funny character. He looks anxious.
Uh-huh.
And he is not an Englishman.
Yeah.
Newspaper articles on horse racing. Hurdle, steeplechase, and flat racing. He is a true enthusiast, Holmes. Newspaper art...
Betting slips for horse racing.
Maybe we should invite him to the casino in Grand Theft Auto.
Betting slips.
Oh, shoot.
The sums are quite impressive.
It can be an expensive vice. This man had probably used all his savings.
Yeah, it's okay. You never have to watch everything. But I do enjoy your company.
I asked Mycroft to find out some information on the WEA Coal Company. Here is his reply, and it is an interesting one.
There are 2 companies, the Chilean and the Mexican. Oh wait, no, the Chile people did have access to the mines. So the train could still be in that cave, and they just blew it up and then removed the tracks. Established an initial deal, but the Chiles managed to snatch the concluding deal of the mines. Your headphone died, oh no. Okay, so I think it's still in the mines. Your parents are preventing you. Oh. Hell no, grudge. Business is business. Yeah, I guess. Have a good one. Okay. You silly pickles. Yeah, where'd that guy go?
The whole train just disappeared. It's unbelievable. Holmes, look. There's a flooded area over here.
I believe that the flooded area might be worth checking.
Yeah, sure. Let's check it. Check it. Why does this matter? It's not even on the tracks. Wow. Very confused.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. John Watson. We are investigating the case of the vanished train.
Is that so? Well, good day, gentlemen. I am Mr. Duff, the station master of this station. I'll be happy to help you in any way I can, but there's not much that I can tell you about last night.
If you say so. Melancholy. No watch. Missing button. Ring mark. Interesting.
It appears that you may be at risk of some flooding along the line here.
You mean that the whole bloody lake is at our feet?
Quite so. But it is strange, because according to my map, there should be a quarry here, and behind that, the lake.
How should I know? I only arrived here a few months ago.
So the quarry is
flooded? Where did you work before that?
Are you kidding me?
I was working in Nottingham. But I asked for a quieter place, so they transferred me here. Life is cheaper. I can't really complain.
You're telling me there's an entire flooded quarry here, and everybody's acting like that's not a thing?
Did any passengers leave or board the train last night?
This guy's suspicious as fuck.
I saw no one as usual. I reported the train's passage by telegraph. Just the same as all the other nights.
I observe that you are a gambling man, Mr. Duff. You had hoped that your relocation to this small town might have helped ease your addiction, but it was not to be.
I beg your pardon? Addiction to what?
We found a number of horse racing tickets inside your office. Well, well, we all have our weaknesses. An expensive obsession, surely, for a station master.
It is none of your business. I occasionally attend the races with my colleagues. And anyway, that's my private life.
Goodbye, sir. It is obvious that we cannot inspect the quarry. Instead, we can check the beach area around the flooded lake.
Okay.
Watson, would you like some tea?
No.
No. That was weird. No. Where'd that other dude go? He just fucking disappeared. Wait. Creepy Watson. Can't go in there. That dude legitimately vanished. I don't know what I'm looking for here. He has to be here somewhere. There's no way he just straight up disappeared from reality. Can you eat your lunch? It's okay. I'm gonna munch on some chips too, actually.
This scent is familiar to me, but
it's
in
one
order
of these
to
again.
recognize it, I must combine my
It's a
associations
sombrero.
into one picture.
The last time it had me flip everything around. There we go.
A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. Ricardo.
You already know the name of this man? Holmes, you amaze me.
No, Watson, I refer to the cigar. It is a Ricardo Tarrant, a Mexican cigar of an excellent quality. Quite an expensive one, too. This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs.
Great.
Apparently, there was a conflict between the Mexicans and the
Oh,
Chileans.
no duh, man.
This ashtray is full of ash and cigar stubs. A greenish-brown cigar with a strong aroma, a hint of peppermint. These ashes and cigar stubs are similar to the one that we found on the floor. Some of the stubs were recently smoked. There are others that appear fairly old.
That means that the fellow spent several days here. Judging by his clothes, he's hardly a traveler or a tramp.
Well concluded, my dear fellow. A man who smoked the Ricardo brand of Mexican cigar spent several long days at Doncaster Station.
Same guy that disappeared. He must be doing business with the guy that runs the station that's acting clueless. The Australian guy? Nah.
There was a
I think it was that guy that
gentleman
ran
of
away
Mexican
and vanished.
origin, I believe, in the waiting room. Did you notice him?
What? A Mexican? Here in the back of beyond? Are you quite sure about that?
Goodbye, sir. Watson, it seems that both South American companies were involved in the purchase of the mine.
The man at Doncaster who fled our approach, he smokes Mexican cigars. Perhaps...
Yes, Watson. We should certainly speak with him.
Oh my god, this is so much more complicated. It's getting out of hand.
Here we are at the beach that is located near the quarry and Doncaster Station. It doesn't look like a very good place to rest. These traces were made by carriage. Look. The vehicle pressed this stone into the ground. It would have been quite heavy. Nothing interesting here.
Wait, what?
Nothing interesting here.
Oh my god, what am I even trying to measure right now?
Nothing interesting here. Nothing interesting here.
Oh.
The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials.
A large truck with a base around 6 feet, 7 inches. Oh, I was supposed to go from tire to tire. I get it.
An advertisement for lake cruises.
Advertisement. It's a weird pronunciation of that. It's a boot.
This place was abandoned fairly recently. Observing the coastline and the moored boats, we are able to see that the lake's water level dropped. The lake has flooded the quarry. The dam was probably breached.
Metal plate. Las
A
Zarpas.
label with the name Las Zarpas.
This feels like we're on a big tangent. I guess that's important. Expected beach finished.
An abandoned gypsy caravan.
Why? Alright. Sure. That guy's back. He keeps coming back.
Please, sir, we would ask you not to leave. We have some questions.
Are you the police?
No, we are employed by the railway company. We are collecting witness statements about the train that disappeared last night.
Lo siento, I'm in a hurry.
Really? It seemed that you were waiting here for someone. Could you tell us if you were at the station last night?
No, I just arrived from South America.
A formidable journey, no doubt. Which country are you from?
De Chile.
Yeah. Smart clothes. Martial arts? How can you tell martial arts from this? What?
Chile? But you are Mexican.
No, you are wrong. Why do you think I'm Mexican?
Because of your cigars.
Sí, cigarrillos. So what?
Those cigars are the Ricardo brand, from Mexico. It is quite impossible to find them anywhere but there.
Pero not your business.
I don't suppose that you are on vacation. What business brought you here?
I was to meet my fellow compañeros. Where did you arrive yesterday? They were on that damn train. I will stay here and hope that the authorities find them, or their bodies. It's now my responsibility to repatriate them.
Who authorized you to do that?
The company I work for.
Could you tell me the name of the company?
It's not your concern.
And what is your name?
Enough questions. Buenas tardes.
Not a very friendly man, and he is lying. He said that he just arrived, but we know that he has been here for several days.
We can't tell if he's Mexican or Chilean. Interesting. I suppose both countries speak Spanish. What do you have to say about it?
Nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
Okay. Examine Robinson's luggage left at the Bridlington left luggage room. Sure. Chile is a country in South America, the very, very long and narrow one. Stretches along most of the southwestern coastline.
Railway post bags. This gripsack belongs to Mr. Robinson.
I think we should open it, Holmes. This is what they call force majeure. I'll keep watch.
Of course.
So we're trying to determine if that man is from that country or if he's from Mexico. Because both countries have some sort of organization that are fighting over rights to that mine and some other things. Thought for a second they're talking about foods. Oh boy. Here comes another one of these complicated disasters. Oh. Haha. Puzzle champion.
Look, Watson, a bundle of contracts. Very suspicious. We should study them carefully.
The problem here is that both countries speak Spanish, so it's very hard to tell who that guy, what organization he belongs to, and which organization is the one that made the train disappear.
An exclusive sales contract.
Regarding the prototype invention dedicated to appliance supplying electricity in an autonomous way. Emits from an electrical company, the buyer understand that they are purchasing this device as is and are in agreement.
Mr. Robinson is the seller.
The seller is not responsible for any problems that may arise with the prototype after the purchase, whether or not those issues were known by either party at the time of the purchase. The buyer is obligated to make prepayment in the amount of 10% of the prototype price in advance upon signing of the contract. 10% of the prototype price. So the insurance was for $150,000. Or no, it's for $15,000. Insurance was for $15,000, but that was half of the cost, so the cost was $30,000. 10% would have been $3,000. The remainder should be transferred within 1 month term. Okay. Can I get off now? Have a good stream. Thank you, Animated. You have a good night, hon.
Yet another exclusive sales contract. Mr. Robinson is the seller.
This is the exact same.
Yet another. Mr. Robinson is the seller.
Uh-huh.
Yet another. Mr. Robinson
So
is the seller.
He's lying. He's trying to sell it to four different people.
It is very clear that this Mr. Robinson received prepayments from various people for his machine.
So he's over here trying to make four different companies think that they had an exclusive contract. It ain't good. Mexicans had no grudge. Mexicans are angry. Mexican might have held a grudge because they were favored by purchasing the mines. That could be true. Mexicans organized the Chileans stay on a train, which is why the controller removed all the passengers except for them. That sounds right, not gonna lie. Loss of the prototype will bring a lot of easy money to Mr. Robinson thanks to insurance and multiple fraudulent exclusive contracts. That could be true too. Robinson is a victim. The loss of the machine is a disaster for Mr. Robinson. Even though he planned this fraud, he's lost far more than he could gain. Insurance will not cover the total cost. I'd go more with that. Can't figure out anything else. Vanished earlier. I think we should confront Mr. Robinson about this. Frauding going on.
I will not move from here until I receive my refund.
I'm sure you won't. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. Leads to the quarry at the station located between Chesterfield and Evesham. Kind of confused about this. I don't know how to judge this here. No, I'm not trying to leave.
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
I think you are lying.
Railway post bags. This post bag belongs to the station master.
A letter to the lawyer. In reply to your last warning letter, I wish to assure you that I shall soon honor all the latest installments I need to pay according to my debts.
The station master appears to have found himself in some financial trouble.
My darling, I ask you to trust me this time. I shall soon have more than enough money to repay the house mortgage. It's only a matter of days. You may continue living in that house without me, since that is your wish. Please know that I still care about you, and I hope that you will forgive me one day, despite all the harm I have caused in recent years. Maybe recently divorced. Finds his single life quite difficult. His master's watch is missing. It could be stolen, or he might have pawned it. Triforce of the shades. I think it definitely has a lot to do with this dude. Train passed through Doncaster Station. The station master reported. Train never passed through. Station master lied and sent a false report. Perhaps he was bribed with the money he desperately needed. Yeah, I think so. I do believe. What an interesting thing. You want to explain things?
You'll find nothing interesting here, I'm afraid.
I don't believe you. What do we do?
Watson, would you like some tea?
No.
No. I can't go that way. What else can we do here? Examine the side railway branch that leads to the quarry. Examine the side railway branch at Evesham. What side railway branch? Oh.
This railway branch should lead to the quarry. The switch is rusted, but it's still... The rail is rusted and looks old, but the railway is still usable. The railway ends here. That is strange.
Could be sunk in the flooded quarry. Cannot be sunk because the old railway is missing some rails. I still think it could be sunk. Concealment. Sabotage. Cannot be sunk. What? Miss Chester. Past Chesterfield. Yes.
All these trains and railway stations, Chileans, Mexicans, and Robinson with his prototype. Holmes, I'm utterly lost.
Yes, good job, Watson. Thank you. It really could be like anywhere. Still.
There was a building here not so long ago.
But I don't understand, Holmes. Why would anyone destroy the shed in such a manner?
It was disassembled in great haste. It is most odd.
What? I'm getting more confused the longer this goes.
All these trains and railway stations,
All right, thanks,
Chileans,
Watson.
Mexicans, and Robinson with his prototype. Holmes, I'm utterly lost.
The heavy vehicle from the beach. Right.
Traces. Let's take a closer look. Nothing in. The distance between the tracks is about 6 feet 7 inches. The vehicle would have been heavy, as these tracks are quite deep. These traces are relatively fresh and were made by a large truck loaded with materials. The traces found at the disassembled shed near Evesham and at the lake were from the same vehicle.
Well,
this road should lead to the town of Evesham.
I'm very confused now. It could be any of these. It would seem. But the truck being tied to the beach thing is interesting. There's a disassembled warehouse near Eastham, and deep traces left by a large truck, most likely transporting materials. Los Zarpas label. Should ask somebody about that. Oh, search the archives, that's right. Okay, alright. Oh, no, not this. Los Zarpas.
My search should be focused upon the name Las Zarpas.
I wonder if you need all of this at some point in this game. I don't know how long this is. Could be very long. Okay. Martial arts. That was a thing before. Man, I don't know. What do you want? Yeah. What is it? Las Zarpas barge. Leaders in heavy goods transportation. Label belongs to Mexican Consortium. Car call, cover, electricity services and mining. Okay. Mexicans had recently utilized barges at the lake, probably to transport something very heavy. Okay. Examine the side railway branch. And Evesham. Okay. Well, we're still here. Unless... this can't be. This is straight. What about you? You have anything to say? You're reliable, I think.
It appears that there was a small warehouse near your station, and that it was disassembled. Why is that?
It was burgled overnight about 2 weeks ago. The police have already started their investigation, but I doubt that they'll find anything.
What was inside the warehouse?
Nothing of value. A few 100 feet of standby rails and some spare railway parts. But it wouldn't be easy to steal all of that. Why would anyone want to?
See you later, my good man.
Somebody sold the rails to temporarily cover the missing section of the railway into the mines. Or it could have been the lake. Why is that my only option? That doesn't make sense. It could have been the lake too. Alrighty then. Yeah. Okay, well, dang it. Now you're making me change all of it. Ahaha. Mexicans drown Chileans. Whoa. Okay. It was carefully planned murder. The Mexicans killed the Chileans and sank the train in the flooded quarry to hide their crime. I mean, I think so. The Mexicans' inhumanity towards the Chileans has cost many lives. We must act quickly. Contact was strayed and allow the police to perform their loud and swift justice, even at the risk of international conflict. A criminal organization such as this cannot be confronted directly. It requires a delicate approach, giving Mycroft the chance to resolve the conflict, even though it might be protracted and turned to his own advantage. What the heck? Let's see what happens. Very complicated.
Then the case is solved, Holmes. What do you intend to do?
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade. The problem we have there is that the authorities seem to be incapable of acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble, but it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barcazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master as bait. He will unwittingly trap our Mexican friend.
Of course, you already had a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
Well, the case is solved, and we shall be heading home. And may we have 2 tickets to London, please?
Right away. Wait a minute. You've solved the case?
In a manner of speaking. Can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through, then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
What is going on here? I'm very confused. just happened?
Gentlemen, you are under arrest.
Caramba! You traitor! You double-crossed me!
Oh. Oh shit, I probably should have disarmed him, huh?
Holmes, I had to do it.
It is all right,
Oops.
Watson. He got what he deserved.
Oh my god! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would
I'm
remind
so
you
used to
that
doing
your
headshots.
cooperation
Whoops.
will be the best way to ease your sentence.
After I returned from Afghanistan, I vowed never to take another human life.
Watson, you did in fact save a life. You should focus on
Oh
that.
man, why
Now
don't
come,
you do that?
there is still much to do.
We did it right. I want to replay that though. We solved the mystery, and I accidentally made Watson kill somebody. Or I made Watson kill the guilty guy instead of arrest him. My bad. Let me try it again. I'm used to headshotting things in games. I did not mean to do that. I try to be as good as I can here.
Then the case is solved, Holmes.
Here you go. This will tell you what happened.
Well, I shall require assistance for the arrests. There were accomplices.
Ah, but I know that look. You have your own ideas. What are they, Holmes?
On the one hand, we have the local constabulary and advice from our friend Lestrade.
Yeah,
the problem we have there
I don't want
is that the
Watson to kill the
authorities
guy.
seem to
I
be
didn't mean to do
incapable of
that.
acting quietly. They rely on brute force. It could result in an international scandal. Our other option is Brother Mycroft and his tedious political games. He will locate the guilty parties without any trouble, but it will be a long and drawn-out process, and possibly with some compromise that will be to Mycroft's benefit. But I think I'd prefer to give Mycroft a chance. We should overlook our personal differences on this occasion.
Let us go home, then. I'd like to begin writing a draft of this story.
No, I did not say that we had finished here yet.
Well, all right. What did I miss?
Watson, we know that the Barkazas Company directors were drowned in the flooded quarry, along with the train and Robinson's prototype. But we still need to corner the guilty party.
But how do you intend to prove... Oh, no. Please don't tell me we have to dive into the lake.
Huh. You may rest assured that I have a far better idea. We have only to use our corrupt Doncaster station master.
So what
as
happened?
Bait. He will unwittingly
Is that the train
trap
is
our
under the lake,
Mexican friend.
or in the quarry
Of course, you
under the
already had
water.
a plan. I shall follow you, Holmes.
The Mexican people were trying to kill the Chile people.
Well, the case is solved, and we should be heading
So they
home.
left. They
And
got
maybe have
everybody
2
off the
tickets to
train but the
London,
Chileans, and
Right
then
away,
crashed the train
wait.
into the lake and drowned the
solved the case.
Chileans.
In a manner of speaking, can you believe that the rescue service miraculously saved one of the Chileans who were on board the train? The police have ordered his immediate escort to London on the next train.
He pulled through then? He's alive?
Yes, by extreme good fortune. His condition is quite serious, and the method of transportation has its risk, but he will be held securely by the doctor and police officers. The gentleman carries some vital information on this case. I am sure of it.
Ah, really?
Your station will be famous, Mr. Duff. The journalists will be here before you know it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
This basically happened because the Mexicans were mad that the Chileans got the mine, so they decided to kill them all in a very complicated way. Alright, so what happened here is I accidentally made Watson shoot the Mexican in the head. I'm gonna try to disarm him this time.
You are under arrest.
Because I didn't mean to do that. That was just my gut reaction to headshot things.
Double-crossed me.
But I won't do it this time.
Good shot, Watson. I always knew you were a talented marksman.
I didn't want another life lost in this case, Holmes.
Oh my God! I thought I was a dead man.
You shouldn't be so glad about it. You'll be up before the judge.
Your testimony will be of great importance to the investigation. I would remind you that your cooperation will be the best way to ease your sentence.
I headshot
By
last
the way,
time,
Watson, would you
and
be
I
so
didn't
kind
mean
as to give me some shooting lessons later on?
Well, I didn't.
Yes, but not in our sitting room, and not with you wearing...
Not with you wearing a blindfold. Last time I headshotted him, and then it seemed like it made Watson, like, upset with himself that he did that, so I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to be as nice as possible. Personality ranking commiserative. Yeah, he seemed like he was upset that he had to, like, kill the Mexican. So I was like, let's not do that.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
Uh-oh.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
He drank.
The pupil is dilated. The temperature appears to be normal. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
Wait, what?
A weak pulse, around 50 beats per minute. But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all.
What the heck?
Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and Datura. I was compelled to.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath, but... what?
As I said.
What?
And they were tied together.
You are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
What?
No, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic? Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these 2 young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman Baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
I am kind of glad that I made that mistake and redid it, though. That way you could have saw that cutscene since you missed it. Train myself. Wonder how many mysteries are in this. This is a pretty enjoyable little game.
Beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
Okay.
You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see.
Then how do they not know what happened?
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the city council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn.
Dude, that's
I
not
think the
possible.
plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see.
You're telling me there's 3 people locked in with this dead guy, and none of them know what happened?
Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
That is freaking weird, man. This is going to be the most complicated of them all, probably.
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
Alright, cool. That's not what I wanted to know.
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night?
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentlemen had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock.
I think I'm starting to understand.
Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
I think I'm starting to understand this, actually. If it was poison with a delayed effect, then he got locked in the room and died of poison, and that's why there's no murder weapon.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
And what happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room?
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
What? Coombs himself lives alone. What?
Any progress, Mr. Holmes?
Sort of.
The steam room. The changing room. Champagne for a special occasion. Champagne. Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
Wait. I had to rotate.
An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled. Expensive clothes belonging to one of the men from the steam room. These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room. Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
I don't think it's any of the three in there. I don't believe it. No, because it was not open. Oh, never mind. That is not poison. That is
Lord Holmes.
definitely not poison.
Death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
The weapon couldn't have gotten very far away. For heck's sake, dude.
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
That's the weapon. That's the weapon. Clearly melted into the thing. Alright, fine.
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier. These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted. Blood traces wiped on the towel.
Hey, you wanna talk about why
It's
there's blood on
horrible.
your towel?
So Rodney is dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
Like where?
I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep.
Oh.
I don't want to stay here. Let us out, please. It's horrible. So Rodney is...
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk. If you have to interrogate me, I'd like to be dressed properly first. I feel ill. I want to go.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment. I can't understand what happened. Am I allowed to leave? Or do we have to stay here? Can't we go?
Mr. Holmes?
I cannot leave until I have seen the body.
I did? Oh, I guess I had to look at it close. That makes sense.
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
Why?
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Okay.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight
Mr.
through to the brain.
Holmes.
Death would have been instantaneous.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large. Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
He's always very, very focused on these rings.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample. Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample.
I'll take a sample.
Death is very recent, between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns
Except that the weapon is clearly melted into the fucking
Mr. Holmes?
giant heat
Please have the
thing.
body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry. Or he is an artist. Or a ghost.
Or a ghost.
Or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
You are ridiculous. So all these people were in this room when it happened. Well, except for the policeman. How is this possible?
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
I found him. I touched his shoulder.
He's clearly not poisoned. Okay, there's still another clue in
is
here
still
that we
burning.
missed.
The heat here is extreme. It is too hot.
Need an item. Okay. Cool.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
Wait.
Please wait. I need to do something first.
Just in case. I don't know what to do, but... Exit. Oh.
Frigidarium. This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Okay.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. I will need these tongs.
Ah. Metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be part of something larger. At the present moment, I am unable to determine what that might be.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Okay. Oh, there's more stuff here. I'm missing something.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
Huh. Dear friend, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology, to shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public. I would like to see many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event and record it favorably if we treat them well enough. I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event. Serrani blah blah blah. There are few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Bentcliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has often been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world There are those who would call him unforgiving authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. Oh my god, a lot of reading. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Roman Baths excavation research. The research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Bencliffe. Sir Rodney has taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds the key to a great mystery, and pledged to update our readers with all the exciting news as it develops. Okay.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Photo negatives.
A glass plate negative is missing. It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Great.
Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
Is it? All right. I guess that's it. Oh my god.
My god, are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium, the coal room.
Barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Alright, Watson. Thanks, bud.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I don't know.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Alright, okay.
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room. Then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it.
Oh, God.
It had disappeared. I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
You fool! Oh.
Did you leave the baths at any time or receive any visitors?
No, sir. I did not.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's impossible.
I don't even know how he knows
I'll
that.
tell you
I'm
everything.
confused now.
I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see.
Well.
There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
I wasn't.
These baths are becoming sinister.
What?
I don't want to stay here. If you have to interrogate me, I'd like...
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Uh-huh.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Oh. How do he handle that? Seattle, Washington. Some melted metal. He took it out with the tongs.
I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Okay. Fine. Well, why is it telling me to look in that mode? I feel like there's something up with that. Alright then.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
None, Lestrade.
The belongings of the victim and the witnesses are ready to be examined. Suspects. Find the missing weapon. I did. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, shoot. Actually, hold on. Go that way instead. The heck? The texture of that book isn't loaded properly. Okay. Many things to analyze here.
Selenite. White clay particles. Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
Oh, good lord. Oh my.
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
Oh my god. He's so freaking ridiculous.
Let us analyze this blood sample. This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface.
Oh my god.
I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide. I must take a pipette and place several drops of hydrogen peroxide.
Uh-huh. Alright, Mr. Crazy Genius.
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
Okay. That's because you're in a steam room, sir.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid.
Are you
if
kidding
it changes
me?
color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Uh-huh.
I must take a pipette and place several drops of acid upon the samples.
Yeah.
The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver, Britannia silver quality.
Uh-huh. Cool. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt. Okay. The great excavation in Aswan has taken over 3 years. Surrounding Bincliffe directed the archaeological work. A mummy was found with an enucleated eye and posed in an unusual position. The right hand was tensed as if reaching out for someone, which is the same as the dead guy. The mummy was buried upright. She's been named the Desperate Mummy due to her very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye he was punished, for he saw what was not worthy." The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are in common with the Mithratic mysteries.
Here it is.
What the hell?
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Okay.
On the sofa for the 3rd time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
What?
On the sofa for the 3rd time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Okay. Is this lady still here? Oh my god, what is with this lady?
What should we do next, Holmes?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand that lady. How can that lady... I mean, besides the weirdness that Holmes has a telescope pointed at that window, why is the lady always in the window in the first place? What is going on? Something is very weird. She can't always be in the window. Something is very strange with this. Okay. Bentcliffe's belongings.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
So for one thing, this ring was broken and sealed.
I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
With silver? What?
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
I agree. What the hell?
An old and rather dirty
Roman coin.
A hand-drawn map. Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
So Bentcliffe is the one who's dead.
The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil.
Oh, I know what he's gonna do.
With, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
So, when somebody writes on paper real hard, then it punctures through to the next page. So if you like stencil and like trace over it like really lightly, then you can get a trace of what they wrote. Today I almost found Today I almost found it. This date will no doubt go down in history. Okay, cool. How much do you want me to scrabble? Okay.
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
Okay, well, I've never heard of this part. This is weird. I don't think you're supposed to smudge it. But alright, whatever.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
Kind of cool to do.
I could retrieve
I've never
only
heard of the
the
smudge
final
part.
words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Well... Sir Rodney Bentcliffe, age 63. The right eyeball has been burst, pierced to the hilt by a curved blade knife made out of silver. The blade cut through the orbit to the frontal bone, ripping a part of the frontal lobe in the corpus callosum, after which completing its trajectory in the cerebellum caused lesions. All these injuries led directly to the death of the individual. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there's an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and ciliated debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber, a decaying mummy, for example, or a dried or decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. What the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. That was a weird extra bunch of notes on that. This one looks suspicious. What is this?
When Garrow found Sir
the
Rodney
towel.
dead, he wiped the blood upon himself. A phial with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
Well, there wasn't much in that.
An ordinary pencil.
Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager to Mr. Blinkhorn. Dear sir, the interests I represent require the situation at the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the frigidarium excavations remain under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value. So this guy has a problem with the guy that died. And we are unable to make the frigidarium accessible to the public. Frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and find yourself another workplace. So, that's suspicious.
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
Why?
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card. An embroidered silk handkerchief.
Hey, Blinkhorn is the most suspicious right now.
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, you, Blinkhorn.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
You're the
Good day to you, sir.
one.
My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
I know.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I haven't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
What?
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Attentive. What did you miss? Well, I talked to Mr. Blinkhorn. He seemed to be the most maybe guilty, but he seems okay. Now he's convinced Garrow didn't do it. I don't think Garrow did it either. So it might be the other guy.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs. An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
Some light bruising, caused by a rope. The bruising is in lines. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
But now I think that the most suspicious person is not the guy we talked to or Garrow, but the other one. Well, they said there was additional clues on the body. Okay, I don't think it was Garrow. I think he's now the most suspicious.
For interrogation.
Even though I'm kind of almost
Good
sure
day
that
to you,
it's
Sir
none of the
Gregory.
three that were in
My
there.
name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the
Since
police
somebody
with
stole
their
the key to get
investigation
in
of the
there.
murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
Excuse me, sir? Excuse me with that shit?
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes. I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
You know, I wanted to say that I didn't think it was any of you three, but you are being a pain in my butt right now. So you're making me upset.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
We were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament, suspicious, authoritarian, unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
It's not mean, he's being mean.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. Then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything.
But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
Well, he's definitely the most suspicious of the three. I still kind of think it's not any of them, because somebody stole the key from the desk. But still, I don't like this guy.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
This guy's just an annoying business prick.
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
He doesn't care about anything but money. That's immediately obvious.
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No. But I never liked that parasite.
Listen to this guy. He doesn't like a single person that was working
well, he
for
did
him.
have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
In the span of this one conversation, he has admitted that he hates every single person that works for him. Like, seriously, what the hell? I almost want to arrest him just on principle, but I almost know that he didn't do it, so it's annoying. Even though he didn't do it, he just pisses me off. Alright, Mr. Garrow, I know it wasn't you, but I need to talk to you anyway.
This suspect for interrogation.
I know it wasn't any of them. It's obvious that it's not.
A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting
he might
the
have
police with their
something to say
investigation of the murder
important.
of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
I feel the most bad for him. This is a really nice guy that just happened to stumble in the wrong place.
What is your occupation?
I am a counsellor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologize.
Yeah, so this guy was the most unfortunate because he was the first to find the body, and he was the one that got the blood on the towel. But it couldn't have been him.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then you know this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I. I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear. No, nothing. I'm better now.
He's got some psychological issues. I know it's not him. I know he seems suspicious, but I can kind of understand this guy.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot. I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know.
Flying through the air, I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
He saw the
knife. What did it look like?
Yeah, that's
Everything was
interesting.
as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
What? Focus, man.
His ring. Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
Hi, he's suffering from a little insanity.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the
more than I
changing
thought
room?
it was.
What? No.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late.
There was some
he showed me
drugs
some
mentioned.
wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh.
But I think he honestly has some kind of psychological issues, and the drugs may be like trying to help him with it.
Thank you.
Or it could be just
Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it.
This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know.
I do understand psychological issues more than most people, since, well, my multiple personality disorder could be regarded as such, but I also have many friends that have other ones like that, like schizophrenia. So I'm actually quite more used to psychological issues than the standard person would be.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that, or he is a good actor.
Oh, we got a lot. Champagne stolen note. Why would Sir Rodney be hiding anything? Could his discovery be the motive for the crime? Maybe. Find out where Sir Rodney was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. Okay. Oh. You do? Oh. Huh. We should talk about that sometime. Yeah, I have 7. Oh, I see. Blinkhorn humiliation. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Wait, what? Blinkhorn's interest. Oh, I get that one, okay. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility of their working together and the chance to learn from him. I do believe that he seems like an okay guy. I don't think it was, I don't think Blinkhorn's a bad guy. I might be wrong, but I just don't. The presence of water is due to the humid atmosphere caused by the steam, obviously. The presence of water is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked. No, dude, it's just steam. I said that, like, immediately. An item of silver has been recently melted. Obviously, yes. nothing else lines up. Okay, you have 9. I see. I switched quite a bit. You can kind of tell with, well, maybe, I don't know, maybe. It's also why I'm mostly a girl, because most of my personalities are. Hand-drawn map found among Sir Rodney's belongings. Points to St. Albans. Okay. What important discovery was he about to make? Find the missing weapon. It's not missing, it's the silver chunk. Which, according to one dude, was a knife that was thrown. Why does that book keep changing? It looked perfect for half a second and then it went back to crappy. Did you see that? Yeah, weird game, weird.
What should we do next, Holmes?
I don't know why it's changing that particular texture.
On the sofa for the 3rd time today.
Oh. The power of the Empire is growing stronger day by day. As of yesterday, the Mexican consortium Caracal began serving the cause of the British Empire. This arrangement is undeniably profitable for London and England overall, and is a great achievement for exceptional diplomacy in the political community. In other news, a train has mysteriously disappeared en route. That's old news, man. Most of his kind of girly personality too. Sort of, yeah. Grotesque murder of Captain Peter Carey has been resolved. The evidence the Scotland Yard received from trustworthy sources was more than sufficient to conclude that the murder was Pablo, the dead guy, which was not correct. The guy that did it got away. Lawful justice could not be rewarded. He was found dead of natural causes. Yeah.
This is where I keep my post.
Get my green suit back. In my case, it's like 5 girls and 2 guys, kind of. You know, that's kind of weird and complicated, but that's basically how I am. Where we go? Let's go back here. But since it's mostly girl, and I'm trans, and
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
All these events are bad for the baths. And my job.
Okay. Die. I've already seen that champagne. 5 of 4.
G. Newell and Sons.
How did I not scan that before?
Seattle, WA.
You know, I used to live near Seattle.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
And why does it want me to look like this? It wants me to look at this. I don't know. 5 girl. boy. That makes sense. Yours is more balanced than me.
Mr. Holmes?
But yeah, since mine is 5 and 2, it's it's a lot more girly.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Yeah, you wish you knew, Watson. I don't know what to do right now. I think we've seen everything. Alright, let's go back here. I don't know, that train one was very complicated too. I think it's expected to get more and more complicated though.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? Why are you guarding
Mr.
these?
Holmes?
I really want to know what's up the stairs. Can't go in the staff room.
Locked.
He's not there. Right, is there anything I may have not thought about in here? I mean, it looks like the body is fully inspected, according to the general way this works. Alright, what do we do here?
Good day to you, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, cool. What do we need to do? One of you guys must have changed.
I'm not sure that I can be helpful at the moment.
Do you have something else to ask me?
I'm not sure.
I'm trying to rest.
So there's an extra guy back there. What do you want me to do? What important discovery was Sir Rodney about to make? Find the missing weapon. The missing weapon is the silver. Her weapon is unconventional, long and curved. Other metal is silver. Yes. And then what? I think there might only be one more mystery. I think there's 4. Just judging by how many people's pictures are here. I should be able to finish this on the stream, actually. Well, what the hell are we supposed to do?
Holmes?
Watson, do you have anything?
What should we do next, Holmes?
I wish you'd tell me for once. You know? Open deductions. Open clues. Okay.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
Uh-huh. I wish you would analyze the silver again. It's kind of what I was trying to get to do? Is this lady still there? What is this lady? That lady freaks me out. Why is there like a punching bag?
Now we have two maps.
Oh.
We must combine them properly.
Really? I wouldn't have never figured this out. Why have you have to be so obscure? I would have never thought about that. I just clicked it randomly because. Where's there a river at? There it is.
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
I don't like how obscure some of these are. Because I just kind of clicked on that on accident because I couldn't think of anything else. And it happened to be the thing. Okay.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
We're not gonna let this get in our way, are we? Oh, okay. Followers of Mithras were covert, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often referred to their traditional deities. To gain passage to the Mithraeum, the example of Mithraeum of Dio in France is interesting, as the entrance was located beneath a carved statue of Diana. This entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism, which may have never been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. What? Mithraic temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain, and along the Rhine-Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. Oh, okay.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Are we? This seems strange. Took the metal cubes. The knife used by Mithras for the, whatever that word is, sacrifice of the bull, is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origins. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the shamshir, scimitar, I love scimitars, tawar, khilji, puller, and Mongol saber. The myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithric mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare to touch it. The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation with ritualistic meals. Initiates would meet in the underground temples called Mithraea that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras show him as being born from a rock and slaughtered in a bull. Wait. Okay. Oh my god, how many things are they gonna have me read on this one? And the emptying coconuts that they used to imitate the sound of horses' hoofs. Another strange ritual for the old gods to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense, melting silver or tin. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or if they were reused at a later date. Okay. See, how does he know that some documents are important and the other ones aren't? He's so crazy. Is that map needed? Nope. I'll go there. There's a Cyclops. Why did it zoom in on the Cyclops? What the heck? Okay, Cyclops, what do you got?
Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking. The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Okay. Why? But why, though? What does that have to do with anything? Pits.
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
Okay.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Don't you want to see what's in that one with the ropes? Mr. Analyze everything, but somehow only know which ones are important and which ones aren't. This is a complicated area. I'm probably gonna miss something.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
The trowel seems like a weird thing to use to dig this up. Unmud this.
I can see now.
Hello, Shira. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
But what for? Okay. Strange. I can see all obstacles in my way.
Of Minerva.
Okay.
Neptune, the god of the sea. It is a broken statue of a bull.
Alright.
Construction hooks.
This area is so big. I'm definitely gonna miss something. Watson, why are you standing way over there? You didn't want to follow me? Whatever, Watson. I'll do this without you. Watson's like, hell no, I'm gonna wait over here.
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Okay.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
No, you're sweetie, man. Sweetie. Yep. They're gonna make me read some more stuff, aren't they? Yep. I can tell. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news of the Strand Lane baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact, one that might be used politically by our party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. From Bentcliffe. I suggest you everywhere, but I don't. Found you, but now I found you. What? What do you mean? Calvin and Hobbes. What? Hobbes and you consider yourselves being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the Ark of Hadrian in the ice. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my gastrophates model, old Greek crossbow, not the medical device to relieve constipated people as you might have thought. What? Is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done the past 2 years. PSA Ops tuna sandwich. S. Spittle. What the heck? Help green sometime. She mean by that green? He's asking. I'm confused, but thank you for follow. It's good to meet you. Hope you're having a good day.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow. This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Okay.
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Okay. More boots? Are you sure you don't want to carry these boots around in case there's some footprints? Find a use for the statue of Neptune and Minerva? What? 12 pieces that might be combined into a casting mold. Book about Mithratic mysteries. Oh my goodness. This is getting so complicated.
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
That's good. I think. Hold on. Oh. Pickens worries. Picken feels uncomfortable postponing the public opening because of Sir Rodney. He is angry. Picken expects to receive much of value from Sir Rodney's research. The work will increase the Baron's breadth and popularity. You seemed angry. But I don't know why. Sorry on Maxie's stream. Oh, okay. But I didn't found you. Oh, well, welcome. Max is a good friend of mine. Watson, why didn't you
always
follow
wondering
me?
what's on your mind, Holmes.
Well, maybe you'd know if you came and helped. Jeez. What the heck, man? That is weird. That book keeps changing texture. It's really freaking me out. Alright, well, what I know we can do is put these cubes together.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them. I will count this piece as a starting point.
Okay. What the heck? Hold. Release. What is happening? It won't rotate. Rotate. Oh. What? Huh? Hmm. Put that there. That's not how that's supposed to be. Hmm. This makes no sense. Why is this like this? What the heck? Said the same thing that I said. I see. Well, how did you find me right now? I don't get this. I'm just gonna skip it.
It is a mold, and it is ready for
I don't
casting.
understand.
The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material. Sir Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
Okay. There you go. Oh.
Now, let us see what we have here.
Let's see what we have here. Oh. The silver knife.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
But I'm not.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions,
Aggie. Molded weapon. Mold was used to create murder weapon. Okay. Check if we can create a silver knife. We did do that already. Wait, what? We already did that. We literally just did.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold.
I'm not. No.
It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further. The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down.
Okay.
Done. Now I can proceed further.
Oh.
A homemade silver knife.
I'm not
Excellent.
cute.
We have created a knife with the silver that we found.
It
could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
So weapon was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. The murderer hid the weapon in the cloud at steam room, and then he placed the knife in the brazier in order to destroy it, which resulted in the melted silver. Okay.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Yeah, me too. Who killed him? What important discovery was about to make? His left leads towards the refrigerator. Okay, yeah, but we can't get in there. What can we do? Maybe we can get in there now. Maybe they moved the rocks.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the frigidarium. You can visit it now.
That's what I was
Thank you,
counting
Mr.
on.
Phillips.
Good. This way. Story gone serious. Yee. Oh. How did you move that way? That was weird.
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
Push back. How do you push that back? That doesn't make sense. Okay, so there's some combination of tiles. I don't know the combination. Ship. Okay. We have to find the code. What do you mean I'm not paying attention? One-eyed face. Wreath. What do you mean? Place looks peaceful. The health symbol. Trident. Jug. It's the Juggernaut. We found him after all this time. He's hiding on the pillar. No, not really. Spider. Am I supposed to just already know the code? What's the deal with that? Of course I am. I always do. Helmet. Wait, what? What am I supposed to be figuring out? Shit. One eye face. Okay, wait. I think I get it. If it's Cyclops and a trident for the other guy. And I don't know the other one. There's a trident somewhere. Scorpion. Trident. Okay.
A symbol.
What? Was there a symbol on the other one? The helmet. The helmet. Wait a minute. Wait, was that the helmet? That was the helmet. Aha!
A hidden sign. A hidden symbol.
Okay,
now I have all the clues to help me
what?
find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
What is happening right now? What the heck is going on right now? What? What the heck is happening? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what is happening? Oh.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
What is happening? What are you talking about? Was it this one? It's the other one. Oh. What? Where did that happen at? Oh, over here. What the heck? This is getting...
What is this place?
I am unsure,
I don't know.
Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Silly potato. Why is this like that? Salt. think so.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
We're getting quite far.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
To make the ice for the champagne.
A sack of crude salt.
I think. What do you mean crude salt? Yeah, it's turning into Indiana Jones. Do 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 do.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap,
the bull.
killing
the bull statue that was messed up. Maybe.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
There's the blade up there. These are the cult of Mithras.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
Just. Oh, catacombs.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Okay, great. There's a bull. Wow.
The fire casts a shadow upon the floor. It resembles a bull. That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea.
What are you talking about? I'm not cute. No, 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 no. Skeleton.
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Okay, but why? Why did it tell me to do that? I don't know.
It is very similar to the face of Mithras.
So the helmet is missing. Right? I don't know. Not what I want. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, that thing.
This shadow seems to represent a bridge. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
Okay, that's obvious. That's easy. What's back here?
A shovel, not from the Roman era. Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. We cannot go any further. mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
Okay, I know what to do. It's okay, Sheriff. We're playing Sherlock Holmes, going on a mystery. A guy got murdered in the steam bath, and there was 3 people locked in there with him, and nobody saw what killed him. Except one guy saw that the silver knife was thrown. So somebody stole the key, got in the locked room, threw the silver knife at the guy, and then he died, and then they melted the silver knife in a big fire, basically. And our job to figure out who did it. It's quite complicated once you say all of it in a row. Okay. So I know where to go. First we gotta go put these pieces together. Well, I had to explain all that because Shira missed most of it. It's kind of complicated. This is the 3rd mystery. I think there's 4. I think we're gonna finish this game in one go, actually. Okay, here's how you solve the puzzle, guys. You can see where the edges are in the puzzle, and that can help you. If you know where the edges are, you can put together a problem. See? Easy. Bingo.
Done. Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph?
Yeah,
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
Oh god, he's doing this shit again. Okay, good. I thought he was gonna have us combine the different color thing again. Even though I got that right the first time before.
Sir Rodney. Ice.
What's with the ice buckets?
Salt.
And the salt.
Ice cream.
What?
Another archaeologist, most probably.
Ice cream. No, I don't need that. Goodbye.
The Pyramids of Giza in Egypt. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
Well, why? What's the point of it? Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production, but why? Check if an ice knife can be created. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that the silver is a distraction and that it was an ice knife? Are you serious right now? Maybe. I don't need to go anywhere, I'm already right here.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold.
Is this really?
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
What?
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. A block of ice. I have only to use my ice pick.
Uh-huh.
Ice, salt.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
Okay.
A block of ice. Ice, salt. Ice.
Shush. Why isn't this going down?
Ice. Ice. It's empty.
Oh. I accidentally messed up the water thing. What is this? What's going on here?
It's ice. We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again and be precise with the timing.
What? Screw that.
An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
That didn't make any
It's
sense.
the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Really? That actually worked? That makes this much more complicated. Ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne bucket. Uh-huh. What happened to all the other things I had out here? I had more stuff out here than that. That's why it has water in it. Oh. That makes sense. Kind of. I kind of wish it didn't. Because that makes it super more complicated. Okay. I thought we were getting somewhere in a direction, and then it got more confusing. Alright, so I know where to go. See, the bull is looking out towards the bridge. Just gotta go out there. See, we follow him. He points at the bull, and the bull looks out that way. And there used to be a bridge here. Now, how do I fix this? I don't know.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar. There might be something behind these leaves. I have to find a way of getting there.
Okay, how do we get there? Oh man. How would we get there? Get back with you. Bull, how do we get there?
It is a broken statue of a bull. Neptune, the god of the sea. It is a statue of Minerva.
Mithrium lies hidden at the excavation site. The bridge piers hold a secret. Ancient Roman bath. One person can discover the truth. Okay. Where's that rope? Maybe we need the rope? Maybe this is the way. Nope. Okay, where's that rope? Give me a rope. You're over here somewhere. I feel like we need more than this rope, but we'll see. Rope? Rope, 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 rope.
There might be.
That's not good enough. What do we do? What do we do with the rope? We need to make like a raft. That's pretty complicated. Hooks. Oh, a grappling. Okay.
We should use these There might. We should use.
Now, how do we do? How do we combine them? That has to be the answer, the grappling. How do we combine them together?
We should use these metal rings.
Uh-oh. I don't know what it wants from me exactly, and that's a problem. Games get a little too exact with these things. I mean, it's a hook and a rope. What do you want me to do? Dialogue. Book about mythic mint. Okay. What else can work with the hook and the rope? I mean, that's about it. Unless this thing. Nope. That's unfortunate. I don't know what to do about that. It's one of those things where, like, you would think it would just work at that point, but I have some obscure thing to get in my way.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
We have a thing to ask people.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
You know, Mr. Garrow did say that he thought it was a gold knife.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
I remember that. So maybe it wasn't ice or silver.
What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
I see you are an amateur. Yes, the golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth.
I think the knife is gold. I don't think it's silver or ice. I think that's all nonsense.
And it would kill you if you are not initiated.
I believe Mr. Garrow.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary. And we had hoped that...
But then where did the golden knife go after that?
Away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's
I think it might be. Because look, Mr. Garrow, the kind of crazy guy, he did mention that it was golden when he saw the knife get thrown through the room.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
And it seems that the legends is about a golden one. So I think it is.
Perhaps
but
you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was?
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. It's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
His drugs. Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He's been driven insane, a condition worsened by the medication he's taking. He's melancholic. Victim of over-medication since the hallucinations and unpredictable. His state has been worsened by the shock. This is whether we think that he did it or not. Maybe it is an illness. Pitkin's word. Pitkin's Holmes. Hold on. Pitkin worry. Garrow's weakness. Those conflicts. Pitkin feels uncomfortable about the public opening. He's just angry because of this. Oh God, I don't know which one of those two it is. Method silver knife. Unexplained clue. Ice weapon. Method ice knife. Oh my God, look at all the outlines it keeps highlighting. This is so... Oh, this is a lot. But see, here's the deal though. I feel like it's more probable that it was silver, because if it was ice, then why was there melted silver in there? What? Like, why? Why would there be melted silver in the thing? Just to confuse people? Is the killer really that intelligent that they would hide a melted piece of silver in there? I mean, come on now. That's gotta be like a mastermind genius level bullshit. Mithrium lies hidden. The bridge piercing the whole secret. Who killed Ben Cliff? Alright, so this is becoming a problem because I don't know how to make the hook attached to the rope, which is now in my way. How do you make this hook with this rope? I might have to look this part up because this is a part that might drive me insane for a long period of time, and I don't want to do that. So I know what I'm doing. I know I need to grapple across to the hooks, but I don't know why it's not working.
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the...
Alright. I don't like to look things up, but this is one of those bullshitty things where I have a rope and I have a hook and I know I'm supposed to get across, but I don't know why it's not working. So I'm just gonna have to look it up because I don't want to walk around for an hour for something that should be easy. Occasionally games do this. It always frustrates me because it's like it's obvious I know what I'm supposed to do, but it's stupid. Go to the hut nearby. Oh, okay.
I should use the appropriate object here.
I don't know. I don't think we know.
Object here.
I don't think we've talked to the killer.
I should use the... I should use
Alright,
the
so we gotta put together a crossbow. I forgot that this was a thing that was here. I probably could have figured this out, I guess. Maybe. I did forget about that part. Why won't you get on here? Hmm? What is wrong with this? Whatever, just put it together. Why was that such a problem? It wouldn't... This game is interesting, but there is certain parts that irk me. Like the same as putting the train cart together. Why was it such a difficulty to just tell me where to put that?
Those rings on the bridge are perfect target.
Kind of nonsense. Oh god, it's weirdly hard to steer for some reason.
Firing a Gastrophytes requires a lot of practice.
Because it's annoying. They wouldn't let me put it where it needed to go. They did the same thing with the train cart and several other things. It's a little too precise. There's no reason why it should have done that. It's an interesting game. It's just a little too ridiculous in some cases.
This one is ready. The bridge is ready. Now I must cross it.
Oh, what the heck kind of nonsense is this? This is weird.
Watson, come here. I have found something.
What? I could barely hear you. Alright, sure.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
Are you telling me that this was behind the bridge? What is this nonsense? What is going on? Are you telling me that this is a giant thing hidden under that river? What was that about?
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around.
You ought to be some clues.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Did we?
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
That's what you said about the other thing.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Okay, come on now.
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Listen, man, you can't just say the same thing all over all over everything.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
I was hoping you would tell me. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, we've been solving the mysteries. This is the third mystery out of 4, so it would seem. I think I'm just gonna do this whole game tonight at this rate. Wait a minute. That just went in a loop. We're investigators. We're Indiana Jones in it again. Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' minute. This is different. It was designed to make us think it was the same, but it wasn't. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, that's not right.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
Watson, get out of the way. Eat all the donuts. Oh, God.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
Watson, you're very not helpful right now. No. Oh, this one is green. I don't know, I'm just like, put the green in the middle. That's my immediate thought. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Great. Okay. Duh. Okay. Come on, Watson. You slowpoke. Oh, God. Nope. Oh God. This is getting ridiculous. Wait. Oh. No. This is ridiculous. What do we do? What? I'm so lost. Man, this is fucked up. What was I supposed to read to know where the hell to go? Because this is annoying. This just seems fucking random to me. Thanks, Watson. You're so fucking helpful. Oh, this looks like a new thing. Alright, I don't know how I got here, but sure. That was just an annoying puzzle. I hate that. If you're gonna make a puzzle, at least make it make sense.
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it? This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
Okay. If you said so. If you said so, Watson. Even though you don't seem to be helpful in any other direction. Yeah, what is this gonna do? Gonna make another annoying puzzle.
Watson, I need your help.
Yes, Watson, I need your help. Holy shit. I'm Watson now. I don't think that's what we need. That's not what we need either. That's the one. I don't know if that's right or not. When do we get donuts? I don't know. What's this one? Oh. Wait a fucking minute. Oh. We're gonna end up leaving Watson in here in chat. I can tell.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case.
Is it? I think I'm just confused.
Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
What? What do you mean excellent? We just got trapped in here. Knucklehead. Good God. Sir Rodney's secret was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and the glory. Motive: stop takeover. Cause they're funny? What do you mean? Even if Pitcairn is the owner of the bass, he could surely lose them. This major discovery would change everything and turn the bats into a permanent excavation site to prevent the research. It will never achieve the commercial status that Pitcairn desires. Wait a minute. So Pitcairn might be the bad guy. Goes on this. Picking hopes. Mode of paranoia. Garrow with the silver knife. Oh shit, dude. Uh-oh. There's a lot of things that could happen. The silver or the ice. Pitkin with the ice knife. What do you guys think? So it could have been Pitkin, the rich, mean guy, with the silver or the ice knife, or it could be Garrow, because he was insane with the silver or the ice knife. So there's 4 different things that could happen. What do you guys think it could do? Y'all let me know. How the hell did I get out of here? You think it's the ice? I mean, the silver one makes sense too, though. Why would they kill it with an ice knife, but then leave a melted silver in there? You gotta think about that, too. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's not the right thing. I gotta get Watson out of there. Watson is stuck. Okay, we gotta do it all backwards. Come on, Watson, we're gonna get you out of here, buddy. Code is not on the choices, yeah. But the other part is it the rich guy or is it, wait a fucking second. And Watson opened the exit door. Wait a minute, how do we get out of here? Okay, can get Watson out. Okay, Watson. Shit. Okay. No, that's not right. Watson opened it before, somehow. Didn't he? Did you? Oh god. So do you think it was the rich man, or do you think it was the sort of insane one? That's the other choice about it. Dude, we just had this open. What is the deal right now? I hate this puzzle. Thanks for making this as confusing as possible. That, okay. That's the one I wanted. But it doesn't matter, because I can't get out. Really? Okay. It's the last one on the wall. It's that one, that's what we need to get out. not get out from here? It's really not the one I meant to push. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay. It's turned into an annoying nonsense game. Okay. Alright. I don't know if I know how to get both of them out of here. Well, at least get Watson out of here. There you go. Alright, Watson, get out of here. Save yourself.
I cannot leave Holmes trapped here alone, even though he did ruin my favorite handkerchief.
Oh. Yeah. What about this? What does this do? No. What the hell do I do? This is ridiculous.
The door controlled by this mechanism is already open. The door controlled by this mechanism is...
Hey. Well, what's the point of that? Okay, listen, Watson. You gotta figure this shit out, okay? What am I supposed to do? This puzzle sucks ass. I hate this. This is awful. This is bullshit. I don't want to. Come on, man.
The door controlled by this mechanism is already open.
Great. What's the fucking point then? Just climb over the fence, you shithead. I don't have time for this. I guarantee you, despite the spikes on the top of this fence, it is far easier to just climb over the damn fence than to fiddle around with all these damn stupid things. Like a million times easier. What's the point of this? This is annoying. This is full on stupid and annoying. I hate it. I hate everything about this. Nobody thinks this is fun. I can guarantee you, no matter who you are, you do not think this is fun. There's no combination of this that works. He's always going to be stuck, one way or another. Fucking bullshit. I gotta look this up. I've literally done every combination possible. This is just absolute bullshit. Thanks for programming this in. No good guides for it either. None that aren't videos. God damn it. Like, I do enjoy puzzles, but I have no patience for bullshit. It's not fun. It's just fucking annoying. Because you can't get back to the start, because once you grab the knife it changed the order of the things. I can get Watson out, but it's impossible to get Sherlock out. And unfortunately they made it such a confusing way that there's no guide that can tell me how to do this in text. I hate when people make shit like this. Because now I gotta watch a whole goddamn 20-minute video in order to figure out how to get out of here. God damn it. Alright, I have to get them back to the exact positions that they were in when he grabbed the knife. I have a text guide now. It relies on me getting them into the exact positions that they were in at the time that he grabbed the knife, which is obviously not this position. For fuck's sake. Okay. Whoever programmed this should just be shot, to be honest. There's a limit to how stupid you can make shit. If it takes watching a 20-minute guide or sifting through 7 different typed out things, then you fucking messed up. It's not fun at that point. Alright. He grabs the knife. As Watson, deactivate the lever you're currently holding and activate the first one. This one. So that Holmes can approach the 3 levers. As Sherlock, activate the first one on the right. If I can even get back there. Yeah. The first one on the right. Uh-huh. As Watson, go left to the place with 1 lever. As Holmes, deactivate the lever on the right and the one in the middle. As Watson, go up the stairs to the gate that leads to the corridor. No, this isn't right. Why are you this? As Watson, go up the stairs. See, even reading this is fucked up. Go up the stairs to the gate that leads to the corridor. Okay. As Sherlock, let go of the lever. Activate the first one on the left to open the passage. Yes. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Apparently there's a thing right here. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Most likely the door it controls has already been opened.
It's all because I couldn't see that there was 2 levers right there. That's all. The whole fucking thing was ruined because I couldn't see that there was 2 levers in the dark fucking hallway. Cool. Great. I love that. Great job. No wonder I'm pissed off. You thought it was funny to do that. I would have been fiddling around with those levers for literally forever.
Are we inside the hidden temple?
Now let go. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's just stupid. Like, you have to program something to draw attention to the fact that you hid 2 things in the dark hallway. You can't just fucking make it like that. That's annoying. Alright, I'll quit bitching for now. But holy shit though. Alright. So I think it is the ice knife. And I'm gonna say it's Pitkin, because I don't like him. It could be Garrow though. But I think it, I don't know. You killed Sir Rodney to conceal their discovery. The only way to save the Roman baths from the upcoming. Yeah, because he was being greedy. He intended to start his own business. He used an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife. Pitkin was a legitimate owner of the bath, and Sir Rodney was about to take over the rights. If Bentley had accepted the compromise, Pitkin would not have killed him. Pitkin was humiliated by Sir Rodney and devised a plan to eliminate him and open the baths for business. He believed the mystery of the murder would attract the public. It's like the first guy I feel like condemning, actually. Yeah. It's the first guy I'm gonna be harsh on. Because he literally hated everybody that worked for him. He's kind of a piece of trash, to be honest.
Why did you bring me here? I saw that you released the others.
Sir Gregory, I would ask that you listen carefully to what I'm intending to reveal to Inspector Lestrade. You murdered Sir Rodney Bentcliffe in cold blood, and you did it for money.
What? No, that's not true.
I'm afraid that it is. The ingenious ghost weapon that you used only served to prove the premeditation.
You were insane.
It was a spectacular felony, one that intrigued the police and encouraged the press. Scandal is an excellent means of bringing the public's attention to your baths. And eventually, of course, it brought me too.
You have it all wrong.
Well, I didn't expect you to possess much in the way of courage. May you be a fraction more inspired before you meet the hangman. Farewell, Sir Gregory.
Oh, it wasn't him. What? Okay. Damn, I was wrong. I guess it was Garrow. Or maybe it was Silver. He killed Sir Rodney in a fit of obsession due to his intense nervous state. The only way to ease his suffering was to perform a ritual killing. He used the ice-made reproduction. Sent him to asylum. He is a psychopath. While we are unable to determine if his actions are deliberately manipulative or due to genuine illness, he needs to be put away for life. Send him to a sanatorium for appropriate treatment. He cannot be held responsible as he is under the strong psychotropic effect of St. John's wort. He may be cured. A lot of these are rather unsolvable until they tell you if you have it right.
Mr. Garrow, allow me to introduce you to Dr. Watson.
Mr. Garrow, please do not be alarmed. We only wish to help you. You were under an intolerable stress, but it's over now.
What?
I can attest that your medication affected your judgment. You will not recall, but it caused you to temporarily lose control.
Did I? Are you saying I killed Sir Rodney?
I am afraid so. For as my doctor will persist in reminding me every single day, drugs can be harmful. You developed a malevolent obsession with Sir Rodney. You believed him to be unworthy, sacrilegious.
Oh, do not distress yourself. Prison is clearly not a suitable environment for you.
What is my environment then?
You're suffering from an acute form of melancholia, but you can and will be cured. All you need is rest and detoxification. I will take care of every detail.
This isn't right either. What? What? Huh. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Okay, so maybe it was the silver. Maybe it was the gold? I don't know. This is very strange. I'm so confused.
Mr. Garrow, allow me to introduce you to Dr. Watson.
Mr. Garrow, please do not be alarmed. We only wish to help you. You were under an intolerable stress, but it's over now.
What?
I can attest that your medication affected your judgment. You will not recall, but it caused you to temporarily lose control.
Did I? Are you saying I killed Sir Rodney?
I am afraid so. For as my doctor will persist in reminding me every single day, drugs can be harmful. You developed a malevolent obsession with Sir Rodney. You believed him to be unworthy, sacrilegious.
Oh, do not distress yourself. Prison is clearly not a suitable environment for you.
What is my environment then?
You're suffering from an acute form of melancholia, but you can and will be cured. All you need is rest and detoxification. I will take care of every detail.
That's not it either. What? Ah! What is happening here? We have all the clues. We should be able to make the right decision. So it was the other guy with the silver? What kinds of illnesses? That's another thing we don't know. This is so complicated. We have this one so messed up.
Why did you bring me here? I saw that you released the others.
Sir Gregory, I would ask that you listen carefully to what I'm intending to reveal to Inspector Lestrade. You murdered Sir Rodney Bentcliffe in cold blood, and you did it for money.
What? No, that's not true.
I am afraid that it is. The ingenious ghost weapon that you used only served to prove the premeditation.
You were insane.
It was a spectacular felony, one that intrigued the police and encouraged the press. Scandal is an excellent means of bringing the public's attention to your baths. And eventually, of course, it brought me too.
You have it all wrong.
Well, I didn't expect you to possess much in the way of courage. May you be a fraction more inspired before you meet the hangman. Farewell, Sir Gregory.
That's not it either. What the hell is happening? Okay, hold up. We have fucked this up all to hell somehow, but we have all the clues. There's something gone wrong with Blitkin's interest. Blinkhorn's humiliation? Pickens' hopes. Oh? Motive vengeance. Blinkhorn is a deserving specialist who's aware he's about to be cast aside or a major discovery. He will lose a chance of a lifetime. Oh. It was him. The guy that I thought it wasn't. He killed Sir Rodney to avenge an abuse of power. The death would be to his financial benefit and would allow him to emerge as a luminary in the field. He used an ice maid. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He just devised a cunning plan, and for this deserves a rope. He devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, but the credit was about to be stolen. If he had been given the opportunity to claim ownership, he would not have killed Bentcliffe. I went through like 4 wrong answers on this one. I tried the ice on both the other people, but it was the guy that I suspected the least, apparently.
Mr. Holmes, what happened?
This.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see, Mr. Blinkhorn. One never knows what one might find. Occasionally, remarkable rarities, such as this. The thrill of the discovery, and one's own enhanced reputation. Wouldn't you agree?
But are you suggesting that...
I am not suggesting anything. I know. You found the knife. You are an intelligent man. The ghost knife shall remain one of the most ingenious constructions I have seen in my career, I do assure you.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. I am praising your performance, your perfect murder.
What? Wait, are you accusing me of murder? No, I deny it.
Mr. Blinkhorn, it is no use to deny it. I know the truth. You had no choice, because it was you who found the golden knife. And therefore, you had to be the murderer. Sir Rodney was determined to receive all the credit for the find, when in fact it was your work. He would have crushed you to be sure that you could never tell the truth. But I uphold the truth, and I will tell it.
What do you mean? That you will save me?
What I mean is that you deserve a second chance. I shall be following your career with the keenest interest, Mr. Blinkhorn. Farewell.
What? Yeah, it was that. What the heck? Okay. Hidden Samaritan. I'm being more lenient than everyone else. Apparently. Because none of the people that have caused the problems are like evil people.
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come.
What? Okay, so this is probably the last one. Probably going to be the most complicated too.
I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Okay. Is she still there? She's still there. What in the hell?
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Where? What? Oh.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter. The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Great.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B.
It's not in the eyes? Not in the nice? What? Dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate insistence in what promises to be the most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it, but I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. What are you talking about? Okay.
So,
I'm cooking.
what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Jeez, Sherlock, what the heck, dude? You crazy. Crazy.
Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right. I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Very good, Watson.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning.
Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall.
Great.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Lord Ramsay Brackenstall. Baron Lyndon Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
Whatever that means.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Oh my god, shut up. What's a morning room?
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself.
Oh,
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
She got punched.
I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Okay.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
Did he punch you?
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Okay.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Okay. Australian origin.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
They're very against
Your
drinking
ladyship.
in this game. Even though
Teresa,
I'm
I would like
drunk
to hear
right
your
now
testimony.
and pardoning most people.
Certainly, sir. As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw three men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
Vinegar smell? What? Vinegar smell? Uh-oh, I can't find the last thing. I feel like it's like... I feel like they're using the drunk thing a little too much. Like, that's like an easy target, man. Not everything is like that. Alright, what am I missing here? Oh, what? Working hands. Okay. Family business booming. The Randall gang gets back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls as they are known, made their appearance by way of brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail. However, the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all three men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. Right, it was like a dad and two sons. We would take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band and to provide the full description as it is available at the moment. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of three, father and his two sons. Elder Jack Randall is a man in his 40s, has already gray-haired, while of average height and build. Gray-haired in your 40s? What the heck, man? Being the mastermind behind the burglary, he retains control over his son, both of whom are close in age but very different in appearance. First son, William Randall, is tall and broad-shouldered, with a small, disproportionate head. What the hell? The younger brother, Melvin, is somewhat weaker constitution and as skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but exceptionally brutal pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert, and may your valuables stay safe. Okay.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article. These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame. This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Look
This
at this
photograph of Lady
photograph.
Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
Every time I do it, make me laugh. Every time I do it, make me laugh.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
Okay. If you say so. Is that it? Was that the most interesting thing in the room? Okay.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it.
Let's blow it up.
Your ladyship. Let us try to open this safe. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention.
Oh God.
The dial will vibrate when it
no.
is set to the correct number.
This isn't working. That's not how that works. That's really not how that works, but okay. Sure. Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state are of great concern. There are several signs of hepatic decompensation. Last time we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged yellow. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then there are lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by the unalteration of the nervous system, which in turn is caused by excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seems excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggressiveness. I am available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care. It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
Okay.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defense of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was especially hard for her.
Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving and remained at home during that time. There's little possibility that her made her acquainted with anyone in the country. Lady's acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. I guess. The robbery was faked and the whole story invented in order to blame Eustace's death on the Randalls. Testimonies and evidence point to the Randall gang? Well, I would assume so. I don't know. Is there more to think about here?
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Still cooking. What you cooking?
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal. The body is still in the dining room where the murder took place.
Okay. Can we go there?
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Oh.
It appeared. A fur trader's cabin. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon. That must be the murder weapon. The head was cracked with the force of the blow. Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
Okay. Death of Eustace could have been due to accidentally striking his head on a fire. I don't think so. I don't think that's right, but alright. Sure.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
Scent hound.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Okay. If you say so.
These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France. An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen. The hunting scene. This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there. A deer hunt. A fur trader's cabin. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
Beeswing? What?
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
What the hell are you talking about?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear. A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed. Chateau Calon-Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru.
Huh? What? There are 3 people drinking wine. One of the 3 probably prefers wine with beeswing. What the fuck is beeswing? There were 2 people drinking wine. The remaining glass, the beeswing, consisted solely of dregs from the other 2. What? What is going on? So there's like several things trying to discourage us from thinking that it was 3 people. For some reason?
Antique hunting weapons.
But why?
The hunting scene.
You're a hunting scene. Oh my goodness. Think you need sleep? You're yawning. I'm so close to beating this. What is going on here? I'm very confused. What's the deal with this little place? Nothing? Can't go there. What the heck is happening? Okay, hold on. 2 glasses was found in the dining room. Dialogue. Perform analysis of the barrel rope. Okay, hold on. Let me ask her. What's going on with this beeswing?
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
That was not a... That's not what I wanted.
Please leave my Mary alone.
Oh, what a horrible thing.
Are you serious? That didn't explain anything, dude. Come on. Click Toby from Baker Street. Alright. That was not really the answer I wanted, but it's okay. It happens.
Let us see how the rope was cut.
Okay.
The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
Smoothly cut.
Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
You always stream a long time, silly. Cut. Cut. Go. Chomp chomp.
The fibers from this cart appear to be different.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do, huh?
The fibers from this cart appear to be different.
Okay. Well. Jump.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Okay. It was about a knife. Rope was cut with a sharp knife, tied quickly in sailor knot. Could be a sailor background. Okay. Okay. Click Toby from Bakerson. What? Oh,
Come
yeah,
on,
Toby.
We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Hey, we didn't get to use him before.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Hey, Toby coming with us. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it, doggo.
Search, Toby.
Yes. Tell us what's going on. Oh, I get to control him. Here you go. Oh. Where is it? Oh, it's out the door. Here you go. Do 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 do. I knew it. It's in the house. It's in the little shed. Oh. They went a different way.
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
Okay. And then they went this way. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They threw it in the well. Okay.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
Alright. How do I stop being the dog? Oh, never mind. They keep going. Here we go. So it goes to the wall.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Okay.
The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
I don't know. Let's find out about it.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it? I need a hook.
Oh. Okay. Too bad you didn't bring that hook from the other time. Oh.
This hook might be useful.
Well, okay, that was easy.
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. Small gardening tools. Nothing of great interest.
Okay. Okay, put that on there. Okay, never mind.
Silverware? This is hardly a coincidence.
Oh.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Yeah, but why would they put it on the bottom of the thing? That's silly. What's the point of that shit? Robbery is confirmed as the motive. Criminals may have plans to return for the silver. They don't. Imitated robbery. Silver was not supposed to be found. Random blame. 2 people. Oh. So Eustace was murdered by the one person that was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He's tall and strong. Look for a sailor. The person who's visiting that night was probably a sailor. Interesting. I don't know how that happened. But okay. Hey, Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Well, let me ask her. Let me ask her if it was one guy, or if it was 3. She seemed like she's lying about something. I don't know why. Oh, I don't need that. Hello.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes.
Wizard.
And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Exactly.
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
I think this is a bunch of bullshit. This is what's happening.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Something is
Your
weird about
ladyship.
this shit.
Oh, what a horrible thing to have...
Hello, do you know about silverwares?
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Great. What was the point of this? Marka Belcher. $18.93. Okay. Okay. Time to check library. Rocco Belcher, a book carrier from Adelaide, Southampton, London line, Cunard Building, James Street, London, has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship had brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. There's a lot of Australia stuff going on in this game. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent.
Here it is. The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
I had like about 20 sneezes that I tried to block out of this. I don't know what was going on. Mr. Holmes, today is the first time that I have been allowed to write a single letter. You're the first person whom I wish to address. I repent all that I have done, but at the same time I find myself grateful for your uncovering the truth. It has given me an enormous life lesson. Yes, I thank you for my conditional sentence, for soon I may be able to live a fulfilling life once again and not be consumed by society. Well, that's nice. Task for Wiggins. Oh. Glad I read that.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
Wiggins.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893, and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Yes.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th. I do not think that this sailor has any connection.
That's not what I meant. Wait a minute. Wait, this is it. Somebody on this list. Thomas Walker.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Wait, what?
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
We're nearing it down.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Welcome back. But I didn't know you were gone yet. Wow.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime. Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved. This officer is still at sea,
it's Jack
therefore
Crocker.
He cannot be involved.
I narrowed him down.
Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Oh, yeah.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Get him, boy.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No
You're
problem, Mr.
dangerous.
Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
What? Why you think
you are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her, from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You? And what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Oh boy. Clear look honest. He's not gonna say no, Mary. He usually do. Clean the boots. Buckle.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
You're a good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Do we?
Now I
don't
understand
feel
why
like
you
you...
dissected the bell rope.
I don't think we do have all the pieces right now, to be honest. Crockey's lying, his involvement is clear. As soon as he appeared as soon as I heard that he was looking for him, signaling his guilt. Crocker's aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He's not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. That makes it difficult. I don't think it's him either, though. I don't think this is true, but we're gonna find out. So Eustace was murdered by one person who's visiting. Murders tall and a high-ranking sailor. He's a murderer, and you'll bring him to and his accomplice, Lady Brackenstall, to justice. The murder is committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent man. Mystery solved. Maybe. That seems too easy, though. I don't think that's true.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker
Seems
to come
way
here
too
again,
easy.
please?
Right away.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Holy shit. No. No! I wasn't expecting that. No suicides in my house. Nope.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox Dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and If he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Dang. I was surprised it was him, actually.
I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
Seemed too easy.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
I have spared everyone so far. What amazing. Very conscientious. Heck yeah. There's another one. That wasn't the last one. Just one more. That one was way easier than I thought.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
So far, everybody has actually been not really bad guys.
What? Holmes,
and I've
where
saved
have
all of
all
them.
these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey.
What the
But
fuck?
it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Great.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees.
I agree,
Apis
Watson.
mellifera. Such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson,
What the
I am
fuck?
sorry, but I must
Dear.
leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great
What is
Sherlock Holmes
this
to bother
shit?
with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
Okay. Sure. I didn't think that the 4th one would be so short. I thought they were gonna get harder every time, but that one was very simple. Why? What are you in a hurry about?
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Dude. Of course, Watson. Are you stupid? What the fuck? There's only 7. There's only 7 more people that we haven't met, so this should be the last one. I do this all the time.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just
Didn't I tell you that I've done a 27-hour stream one time?
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
And I also told
I'm
you
afraid that it cannot wait.
that I
My
sleep
name is
later
Sherlock
every day.
Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
And yesterday,
We are
I slept
investigating
at like
the theft of
3
plants
a.m.
that took
and
place here
now
5
it's
days
6
ago.
a.m.,
A remarkable
so
collection, I believe.
it's pretty normal.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favor for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens.
And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you.
Yeah, but it's
what
also
can you tell us about the
condition
plants?
that I have.
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition.
That I've always had.
We haven't removed
Hopper.
the stand yet. It's still
You
in the
should
large
know.
glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards
That's
here.
okay.
Well, if you don't
never
mind,
leave the
we will
house.
take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Miss White. So I have irregular sleep patterns, so...
Thank you.
Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house?
Holmes?
Yes. Just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the
I have
front of the
2
large
things to
greenhouse.
say once I stop talking.
Of course, we understand.
Alright, so one thing, I have the, let me sleep. I'm gonna try to stay for less than 20 hours at a time. But I haven't been awake that long. I woke up at like 2 p.m., so I've only been awake for 15 hours. The thing about it, though, is that I have whatever the condition it's called that they have a terrible shit name for, is that my body perceives days as being more than 24 hours. My body perceives days as being like 26 or 27 hours. So I slowly stay awake. My sleep pattern cycles over and over until I go around the clock, because I stay awake longer than I'm supposed to because my body doesn't perceive time correctly. Essentially. The other thing I wanted to say was pretty close to your situation. The other thing I wanted to say was that I figured out that I have hyper
According
light
to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
Okay, cool. Which is, I noticed that during one of your recent art streams, you were listening to music from that game. Apparently I have that game, and I will be streaming it sometime soon. Hyper Light Drifter. So I noticed that you were playing music from that during one of your art streams, and apparently I have that game. So I will be actually streaming that game sometime soonish. I have no idea what it's about, but I have it. Now how come it wants me to... Oh, it's over there. Okay, I got it.
The traces are thinner in some places.
Is that it? Is that all you wanted to say?
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
You don't even know what kind of game it is, even though you played it? Huh. That is interesting.
The door was smashed at shoulder
Top-down
height.
action RPG. But yes,
This door handle is new.
I have it, and I plan to stream it sometime soon, hopefully at a time that you can watch. You eat for a minute? That's okay.
The esconson
probably
was
eat
breached near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection room.
I think you're crazy.
Very
Watson.
strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent. These windows were perfectly cleaned. The smell is strong. It is a detergent. These windows were perfect. This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow. A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Yeah, I love when shit lines up like that. I was just noticed that you played music from it, and then noticed that I had it without realizing that I had it, and I was like, hey, this is gonna be good.
According to this,
I love when that
they
shit
have
goes
light
on.
and moisture control in some parts of the building. These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
Apparently it was one of the games Epic Games gave away for free at some point or another, and it's just been in my arsenal, waiting around. I have no idea when, but it's been in there for presumably a while.
According to this, they have light and moisture control
Might have seen it
in
listed
some parts of the building.
Might be, yes. In fact, this was also a game that was gotten the same way from Epic at some point or another that I just haven't touched. I have a ton of them. Like, really more than I can play due to Epic. I'll get to all of them eventually, though. This is a lot of...
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Oh. Hello, dude. I hope you work here, or else you're just here for no reason.
I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You are following in your father's footsteps, then that is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good man.
I like how we all have green suits right now. Good job. Red eyes? I mean, kind of, I guess. That's a bit of a stretch.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Yeah, I keep trying to list all of the free games in my place. There used to be a lot more Steam side ones, but they've been lacking lately. As much as I can agree with the downsides of Epic, at least they are like a constant source of good shit. I find it hard to disagree with it too much.
What should we do next, Holmes?
Yeah, he's weirdly clean for this. I don't trust him.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
I don't believe it. I don't believe this is a heart attack. No. Inexpensive glasses. Dirty. It's always the unmarried shit. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation. Colonial Collection. Nursery. Seed house.
Have him say all these words.
Ventilation system.
Just in case.
Dry tropics. Farmhouse. Reserve. Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory.
Cool. Now we get all the way over there.
A map of Kew Gardens.
This is a lot of
Water
places.
lily greenhouse.
A lot of places going on. Why is it still saying object of whatever? I don't know. I don't know. I'm leaving. Bye. Okay, never mind. I'm not leaving. Examine the place where Montague Dune met his death.
Locked.
No, you're locked. Get out of my way, Watson.
Locked.
Okay. Sure. Watson.
Locked.
You serious?
Nursery.
What's not locked? Tell me about that. So the nursery is locked up for fucking some reason. We might be able to get into the seed house, but I don't know. There's a lot of freaking places here, unless this is unlocked. Alright, somebody really doesn't want us in the nursery. Cool beans.
Seed house. Locked.
Are you serious right now? Gonna have everything locked?
There is a smell of burning.
Oh. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for that information. That is not a fireplace. That is a fire
broom
pit.
handle was half burned. A protective mask.
What the hell?
Someone set it alight, but it did not burn. The remains of a picture frame. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Every time I see creepy gas masks, I think of the famous Doctor Who episode. There's a very famous Doctor Who episode with a gas mask. Very creepy.
A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the Colonial Collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Are you my mommy? Wait, this isn't checked all the way. There's still something here. What's here? What's hiding?
A broom handle was half burned.
What the...
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned.
That was it. That was the one thing we didn't see. Right. Is that open? That's open. It's not really the direction I intended to go, however.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
This looks like a terrible ventilation system.
It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
What kind of crank ass air conditioning bullshit is this?
A water tank.
Okay.
Locked.
Locked.
Seed house.
Steam powered. It looked like a crank device. Watson, you're gonna just be in my way as usual, aren't you? Okay, so the seed house and the nursery are locked for unknown reasons, and I don't like that. I feel like serious evidence in those. Watson, get out. Why would you back up directly where I'm trying to go? Are you insane? Get out of my way.
These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Well, why? Why would they call it Dry Tropics? It's a weird name. I'm from the desert, and I wouldn't call it Dry Tropics. I would call it a bunch of cactuses. Trying to be too fancy over here.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building. Dry Tropics.
I'm serious. Like, I'm from the desert. I would never call it Dry Tropics. That's ridiculous. It's a bunch of cactus. Seriously.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building. Water lily greenhouse.
All right. What is this?
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot.
If it had this command.
The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground.
Foliage. Nah, I just have basic WiseBot. Because I don't like how Nightbot works. I don't like how a bunch of bots work. But especially Nightbot.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
But, if you want to know, you've been following since July 23rd.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Blood. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound.
Which was 20 days after my birthday. Clear the colonial empire.
Do not touch.
The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Do not.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Days until no, you followed 20 days after my birthday, so you missed it by a bit.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes.
Why?
The bayou. I remember our visit in the case of the Awakened.
What are you talking about? You brought Louisiana trees here? What is wrong with you? You're absolutely ridiculous right now.
This pot was broken fairly recently.
Yeah, I turned 30
fell
on July
down from
3rd.
these shelves
He
and was
came 20
misplaced.
days later.
All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
You're an imagination. Wait a frickin' minute. What the hell? Breaking. What is happening right now? Excuse me. What? Watson, get out of the way! Watson, I don't like you right now. You're right in my way. You think he stumbled in here like this? He hit his head and then he kept going? What are you talking about? I'm missing a piece here. Something's going on. What's going on here? Falling on the fence. Knocking with a pot. Breaking the door. Knocking with a pot. Falling on the fence. Uh-huh. That's it, right? What are you talking about? How can this not be the sequence? How can this not be what happened? Is there maybe something happening here that I'm not catching? Breaking the door. No. Breaking the door, knocking pot, falling on the fence. That's it, right? What are you not getting about this? What the fuck?
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder?
I don't know. I don't know. Perform autopsy. The death is suspicious. Why did he force the door of the Colonial Collection Room? Why had somebody cleaned and emptied the room? I don't know. Where's the body? That's a great question. Because it's not here.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Okay, cool. But where's the body? That's kind of important. What the hell, dude? What is happening? We've been here before.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
You're lying. Alright, hold on. You're yawning. Where's the body? How can I perform an autopsy if I don't know where the body is? For real. Watson, I'm gonna punch you in the head. Listen, man. You're right in my way. It's weirdly clean right there.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
From autopsy.
According...
Holy shit. Let me walk.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
Would you unlock the doors for us?
Do you expect to find the stolen plants there? I am sorry, but those rooms are private.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Don't say thank you. He didn't do anything.
Locked.
Watson.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Watson, you're pissing me off. What is going on here? Just go through the whole thing again. These are places
Locked.
we can't get into.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Okay, sure. Why not? I trust you, even though you're just standing in my way half the time.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
Okay. Good.
A very good day to you, my friend. Is Inspector Lestrade in?
I'm sorry, sir, but the inspector's absent at the moment.
What did you clip?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
A beautiful feather pen of a good make. A membership card for the London Crest Club.
What's in blocking the way again?
This watch is of great value.
To Mr. F. Wayne, director of Wayne & Sons Printing Company. Is it Batman? My friend, your posters for the great exhibition at Kew Gardens are very beautiful, but it is surely unnecessary to mention all the staff. My name alone will be sufficient. Montague Doon. Well, that's kind of braggedy. Braggedy.
Locked.
You're locked.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy. No redness, stings, or bruises.
Yee.
Nothing suspicious here.
You're nothing suspicious.
There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
That's okay. You're fine.
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
Oh god, we gotta cut them. Oh no. Oh goose. Oh, what the hell? Why are we
The
holding his
blood
heart?
vessels show no pathological signs.
Okay.
The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
Great. Good.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
What?
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant.
Okay.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was
You're
suffering
enlarged.
from alcohol addiction.
Why is this game obsessed with alcohol?
The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
Like really stupid obsessed with alcohol.
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs.
Almost like
There
whoever
is a
made it was
small
like
amount of
making an
content.
anti-alcohol
It
commercial.
appears that he breakfasted lightly,
I mean, come on
only
now.
a short while before his death. The suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
We should inform Lestrade.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No. We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
Don't know if you
and
like
also
that.
Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them
Miss
all
White?
here for interrogation?
No.
This is Clue.
A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs.
Mr. Mustard killed
Yes,
Miss White
Watson. It is time
with a
now
candlestick
to open
in
the
the dining room.
doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
You know, when I play crew, I'm always when I play crew. When I play Clue, I'm always Mr. Green. It's true. Because of course I am. Why did they change my clothes again? They keep changing my clothes. There's only 5 more people in the game that we haven't met. Okay, there's a billion shit ton of things that we need to search the archives for, so I know what to do now. Read this. Oh. Why? What are you onto? Who knows?
My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
I'm getting out of my green suit. I don't know why I'm not in it. Here we go, though. Ah! It really is the best suit, though. I mean, look at it. It's so beautiful. Oh, God. Botany. Hey, I got it. Plants have a certain toxicity. More or less variable. Only the first 3 can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica. But only under very specific conditions, the plant could react to a process of aggression in which it will issue deadly spores.
Here it is.
Hold on. Did Maxie talk to you because he ended his stream because he had to work? He did not talk to me today, but he talked to me 2 or 3 days ago. Well, I stopped by his stream. I stopped by his last stream when he was playing Overcooked 2, and then I left before he started doing VR stuff. But that was the last that I talked to him. I don't know what you're asking specifically, but yeah, I was there when he was playing Overcooked 2 with Cheese and 2 other people. And then I left after that. That was the last that I talked to Max. Broker X is crazy. Don't pay attention to him.
That is
Kew Gardens.
That.
Ah, fuck it. I don't care.
The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
When he was playing Overcooked 2 with Cheese, that was the last I talked to Max. I haven't seen him since then. Why exactly? I don't know what's being asked here at the moment.
That is not. That.
Whatever. I hate these. They're annoying. Garden of Heaven, 3 Blairton Road, gardening equipment, clay pot. True God King is the Divine Syndicate's idol? What? Information on the deadly plants. The following 3 were proven lethal. Which is probably Florum Diabolica because they put special attention on that one. He's streaming a VR, and after someone called him, he said it was work and he had to go. Well, he probably just had to go to work. That's normal. Resiliation of toxic processes is fairly difficult, for it requires a particular chemical fertilizer, natural stimulation, and nutrition. The caterpillars should work. What? The caterpillars should work? What are you talking about? What? Dear Mr. Holmes, I have finally found the courage to write you a letter. I can scarcely find the words to express my gratitude for your kindness. On that terrible day, I believed my life to be ruined, but at the same time, I realized there to be only one person in the world who truly loved me and who I loved in return. His name we both know. He is Captain Jack Crocker. His love has given me true reason to live, even if we cannot be together in the end. None of this could have happened without you, Mr. Holmes. Cool. Sure. Oh yeah, Max will stream again. Max streams like twice a day, almost all the time. He'll be fine. Listen, Max streams as much as me. He'll stream like 10 hours or more a day. I promise, he's okay. He just had to do something. Because he always streams either like 10 hours a day or like twice a day with smaller streams. He's yeah. He's dedicated. So am I. We're like, that's why I've always had respect for him, because he's just as dedicated as I am. He's always doing his thing. Even without VR headset, which is it's a real rarity. I think I have to say Max is one of the hardest working people without a VR headset, for sure. And I don't think that there's anybody that works harder than him that doesn't have VR, for sure. He already is. He has been a full-time streamer. But out of all the people that stream VR without a headset, he's definitely, I think, the hardest working desktop VR user. For sure. Most people that are desktop mode VR people give up very easily, and Max does not give up. He gives it his all. And he's been doing it for a year.
Locked.
Well, this fucking guy, give me the key. Give me the key. Give me the fucking key. Boy. Holy shit, what is all this options?
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Insectivorous? Is that really what you call like a Venus flytrap?
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Dude. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it.
Did he?
He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh yes.
Oh, that's good.
He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to?
But I know
he's
been streaming desktop
example, with our last exhibition here,
at
Mr.
least
Dunn had Albert
9
make
months,
a presentation
maybe
speech.
a year even.
But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody
It's almost sad in a way.
That is, except for Miss Margaret.
I mean, it's not, but...
Who's such a nice lady, and who always takes pity on Albert.
It's almost interesting to me how extremely well he has done without having a headset. To the point where it'll almost be weird when he gets one. I'll be happy for him when he gets one, but at the same time, he's almost a legend for going this long without one.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with
my buddy Maximo Man 99?
It could have been better.
You
see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection.
He's made quite a success for himself without having a headset as a desktop VR user for
ignoring anyone else
9 months to a year by this point.
Disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action.
I would say probably the most successful desktop VR streamer
it was no wonder,
that exists
that he ended up like
by
that,
this time.
If you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say? He was a member of the London Smart
He's
Set.
consistently
He
had
was famous for it.
at least 10 to 15 viewers at all times for a year, even without an actual headset, which is, that's an achievement in itself. It really is. I don't take it lightly.
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before. And now all of a sudden he's trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
He also is kind of insane. Not insane, but he's kind of a crazy person that also declares himself evil. I don't believe him to be evil, but he thinks he is. Kind of like you, I suppose.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time.
I don't think he's evil, though. I think he's chaos neutral.
Great talent for botany. You should take a look at some.
I think he wants to be evil, but I think he's chaos neutral. I also think you're chaos neutral a lot of the time, though, so maybe that's my problem.
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn, and he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Try to be
Thank
aware
you,
of my
Mr. Hamish.
potential
We shall continue our investigation.
Hopper and Maximo both claim to be somewhat chaotic evil, but I believe both of them are chaotic neutral, even though they say chaotic evil. What is his full handle? Well, he's Maximo. Okay, he's Maximo Man 99, but I don't know if that's a... His Twitch handle is slightly different than his actual VR chat username. One of them is Maximo99, the other one is Maximo Man, a different number. Unfortunately, I can't remember at this exact moment. There you go. But his name in Twitch and VR chat is Maximo Man followed by a number, but they're both slightly different numbers. I hate that that's how it is. I hate when names are like different in different places, but whatever. So be it.
Locked.
But yeah, his VR chat's gonna be slightly different than whatever the Twitch number is. And I can't remember. It's like Tiger too. My friend Tiger is like Tiger5700 in some places and 7500 in other places, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man, why do you do this? Oh, it irks me. It's one of my biggest what the fucks in life. I just be the same name everywhere. I hate that confusion.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
If I didn't know 7,000 people, it wouldn't be a big deal. But since I do know more than 7,000 people, when they choose to have slightly different names in certain places, I just cannot fucking figure that shit out. Dunbar's number is like 50 at most. Dunbar's number. See, I still remember more than 1,000 bronies, and then I remember almost 3,000 VR chat users. And when that shit happens, I can't trace people that have slightly different names on different platforms. I just don't have time for that shit.
A ventilation system.
I wish I did, but I don't.
The temperature of the staff buildings.
I've already got, 3,000 people in my head. I don't need slight variations. Number of people with whom a person can maintain. Yeah. Yeah. And I can handle more than most humans due to my multiple personality disorder and multiple brain wave shenanigans. But even I can't keep track of slight variation in names. I tend to get agitated at people that change their names. Cause I'm like, if you're gonna fucking change your name, don't expect me to fucking care enough to trace that shit. I've already got too many things going on.
Locked. Locked.
Maintaining friendships will drop my number further. Yeah, I'm not the best at, I guess, maintaining things. But I do hold a shit ton of information, more than the standard human is supposed to. I know how almost everybody in VR chat relates to every other person in VR chat, more than most people even can know people.
Locked.
So I have that going to some extent.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Maintaining friendships, though, is, there's a lot of shit in the way of that, because I'm not normal. What am I doing? What do you want me to do? Every Tuesday morning, carry out a rapid inspection. Mr. Hamish, in particular, did not look forward to this routine. Cool. Mr. Hamish, you want to tell me some more things?
Just be careful with the plants
No.
during your inspection.
Cool, thanks. Good job. Get out of my way, Watson. Stop walking backwards. Jesus. Kind of late on what statement? Mostly my brain is like a giant storage box. Like almost immediately when I got into VR chat or the Brony fandom, I could trace how everybody related to everybody else, and I knew the basic patterns of existence, and thus therefore I knew how to meet anybody that I wanted to meet through a complicated pattern of knowing who knows who. But forming a bond or a consistent bond with them was less of a thing. But essentially, from the very beginning of VR chat time, I could meet anybody that I wanted to meet just by knowing who everybody knew. That part is not very complicated to me. Ventilation system. I need to go there. I guess that's just here. So, how do I get this thing that this is missing?
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
I don't get it. What do I want? What do I want there? Is it a crank? I need a crank.
Locked.
Locked. Hey, Pitbull. How you doing? I think we've hit a dead end in our stupid investigations. I don't know, man. I'm lost. This one has lost me.
What should we do
Full
next,
on
Holmes?
lost me. Well, Watson, if you had any dang ideas. Find the plan that was used to kill. Investigate staff buildings. Find stolen plans. Been playing all night? I mean, I just play until I'm dead.
Locked.
I don't know. I'll be mellow when I'm dead. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, y'all. Does anybody know? Anybody have any ideas of what to do right now? Because I don't. This dude won't give us the keys. These two buildings are locked. We can't get in there because this dude is obstructing justice.
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
What son? The guy in the hallway? This guy. Is he the son? Maybe he's the son. Eh? Oh.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Good job.
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
I don't know how I missed all this.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah, at the moment I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the Deputy Director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honor of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Why is that logical?
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
That's not logical, that's emotional.
But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself.
Probably.
My father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Good job. He sounds like a wonderful guy.
Tell me,
Not
have you
really.
ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been
I mean, I'm
pondering it
serious.
over.
I just tell people
Perhaps he wasn't so
how I
wrong about
think.
me after all. I have to follow his path.
If you think
I
you
have to
should
manage
inherit
Kew
it
Gardens.
just because of
And I can do
family,
it.
then you're being
I can be as
emotional.
good
It's
as
not
any other who
logical
works
at all. And the guy that cares about the gardens that thought your dad was an idiot probably knows a lot more than you think.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Hey, bye. That's not logical, that's emotional. Even though it's standard practice.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Like in the Roman Empire, there was nothing logical about the sons always inheriting the thing. That's emotional.
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone
The sons
carried this
inheriting the
bottle
thing
around.
did not make anything better. It was merely stupid inheritance and not based on actual prowess.
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
I don't know. I count that as more emotional than logic.
The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
I know that that's a traditional thing to do, but I don't count it as logical because family-based tradition cannot be logical. It's emotional. There's multiple instances of an idiot son inheriting things on purpose simply because of familial tradition. It's not logical. It's stupid. Like, I can see how that is a thing that happened, but I cannot count it as logic.
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals. Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for
I know
self-protection.
why it's a thing that happened a
grow
lot,
dangerous plants
but
here?
it's still not logical. It's emotional based, anything familial.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here.
Yeah.
This is a table.
I know
for
that's like not a common
It
stance
resembles
for
my
me
own.
to take, but
Only this one is kept in good order.
I do mean it. I think outside the box, I'm not very family attached. To me, family represents emotional things.
Phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Whereas I would
Yes, this is
entrust
quite
an
a modern
empire with
laboratory.
people that I really trust, having no bearing of DNA. But rather people that have proven themselves to be better.
I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything.
The fuck? Let go.
I don't hear anything.
What? What is this?
I don't hear anything.
What is this nonsense? Anyway, whatever. Fully meritocratic. Yeah, I would say so.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
It doesn't matter where a person has come from. If they have proven themselves to be the best, then they are.
A botany book.
It means that I truly base every person that I come across based on their own being or their own whatever they're good at. Matters not where they came from.
Book belongs to Albert.
Parts held by people selected according to merit. Yes. And merit does not reside in paper either. I want to make that clear. It does not. Merit is not valued in paper like society does, like a fucking degree in whatchamacallit, but only by what people prove themselves to know and such like that. I don't care if it's a person that dropped out of high school. If it's the best person to do a job, then it is the best person. I don't believe in many society standards, family or otherwise. I think society is run on a large margin of bullshit, to be honest, and I don't like it.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window. This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens.
For thousands of years, the best person to do the job was the son of the guy that was doing the job before because he was raised to do it. Yeah, but it's incorrect, though,
This certificate
because
belongs to Martin Hamish.
that's
He
not
won a
how
horticultural
people
competition.
work. That would be ideal. And I understand why people would think that way, because it would be ideal. But that's just sadly not how it goes. Many people, they inherit things that aren't intended to inherit. Like, when they inherit wealth, for instance, they also inherit the ability to not fucking pay attention, and thus they are grossly ineffective at doing the same thing that their parents had done.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish.
And that's just one example of something that could go
glasses
wrong.
case. It is empty. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office.
because every person is a product of what they've experienced, then most people that have experienced the most horrific nightmares are actually the best at everything.
An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year. A master's degree diploma.
Just the sad truth about
Martin
reality.
Hamish.
The more you're protected and insulated from the horrors of humanity, probably the less effective you are at doing everything. But also, thus by being great and subjected to nightmares, you also have horrible, crippling anxieties and disabilities. But man, we're getting deep today, aren't we? Why is this flickering right now? That's kind of weird. I think this game is falling apart.
Of Montague Dunn. The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Should probably sleep too. I feel okay in that regard. I might take a break soon though. I'm having some snappiness about how, since I've subjected myself to tortures multiple times over, that I'm well suited for a lot of things in a somewhat unfortunate manner.
Open.
The hair was missing a chunk. This game's kind of getting shifty here.
Good day to you, Miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And
Great
good
job
day to you
flirting,
too.
Watson.
But
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr.
Hey,
Sherlock
cool.
Holmes.
Good job, Watson.
I am honored
Go
to
home.
make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Maybe.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
This whole conversation makes me want to play Total War Rome, because it's exactly what we're fucking talking about. Total War Rome, you like start as an emperor of a piece of Rome, and then he passes it on to his son, and his son has a probability of getting any number of stupid attributes and making the empire worse. And it's so good of an interpretation of what I'm talking about.
After the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man.
You can
It is
start
such
out
a
as like a
terrible
really
misfortune.
good fucking leader, and then your really good fucking leader dies, and your son inherits it, and he's got like attributes like stupid fucking idiot, and everything falls
Would you happen
apart.
to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active.
I kind of
and
want to
so
play
optimistic.
Total War Rome, but
and
I
very
really
nice to
want to
me.
play Total War
Although
Shogun
he
too,
could behave harshly towards his son.
which is
Why
not
so?
as bad as that.
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him.
I really like
It made him
Shogun
extremely
too.
demanding.
You can take over
Albert,
Japan.
who was
and
naturally
it's
shy,
really
suffered because of
cool. I like how it is. I want to do that soon, actually.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very
we might do
pretty
original
name.
Rome, even though it's old as heck. There's gonna be some real polygons on that one.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Yeah, I'm definitely completely merit-based. For sure. I don't care anything about inheritance or family or stupid pieces of paper or anything. And I think it's dumb that people thought that highly of that sort of a thing, to be honest. I mean, I get why, but it's not logical, it's emotional if you go that route. There's no logic in it whatsoever. I don't know what I'm missing here. What am I missing? Pink marks. What's going on? Where's the other thing? What is happening right now? Fuck it and skip it. Unmarried? I already looked at the hands. All it was saying was fucking pink hands. Common throughout history, it was often the case that progeny of royals made the best leader. And you see training.
Thank you, miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew
But that was
Gardens
also
know
bullshit.
why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
That's idiot rich people logic. It's like, oh, we're rich, so we could give you trainers. That doesn't mean you fucking paid attention, because you were a spoiled little bitch that didn't absorb any of the information that we taught you with all of our stolen money. Like, seriously, that's pretty much exactly exactly what I said is exactly what happened, as stupid as it sounds. It happens all the time. It still happens in present day.
Nothing at all to do with plants. These leather gloves are new and of good
Rich
quality.
kids don't pay
They do not
attention.
appear
They
to
don't know
have
what the
been
fuck's
used.
going on, because they don't have to. They don't have to. That's the whole
Materials
problem.
For college study. They belong to Albert. This place
They don't
serves
have
as
to, so they
Albert's
don't try.
office.
I've been in rich people's houses before that didn't even know that they were
We
rich.
are unable to see the interior of the colonial collection room.
Because they were that sheltered that they didn't even have a concept of monetary value
What
to
should we
know
do
that they were
next, Holmes?
privileged. Yeah, it is. Yeah, to a large degree, it is the parents' fault, for sure. Use Toby to track. Really? We gotta go get Toby again? Alright. I get Toby. Yeah, it is the parents' fault, but because of the way that shit works, it's just largely the problems are overlooked because there's too much comfort involved. To the point where the parents don't even know that they're making an issue.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens.
Because they're so out of reality and out of touch so that they don't understand that they're not They're not perceiving it properly enough to know that they're causing a problem. Looking to the lady.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Search, Toby. Search.
Okay. There's Toby. Just peeping to the lady before you talk to the dog. Hey. What? Oh. Got confused for a second.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found. This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here. There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes.
Why was
a
it
tiny
buried
caterpillar.
there?
Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
What? Weird. A hand puppet will serve. Yeah. All of the people run kind of weird in this. Like, even Sherlock himself doesn't run very well, gotta say.
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis.
Into a test tube.
This is the bottle that we found hidden at Kew Gardens. Let us use a pipette to take a sample of the liquid and fill a test tube.
Okay. That is not what was in there. I can tell you that. Can melt gold. This is certainly not what was in there.
A colorless, water-based liquid.
It's not at all.
Quite a strong floral aroma.
Holmes? What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So, what do you think it is?
He poisoned himself earlier anyway.
Compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
You vaporize the liquid.
Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you.
Aquavita's tongue would be burned as fuck.
I need to take a pipette and make several drops of the reagent.
I need to take a pipette.
I need to take a pipette.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Thanks.
Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Why would a fertilizer be unusable in a garden? Mr. Sherlock? You don't make any sense. What? Doesn't make any sense. Well, yeah. I'm kind of confused as to what the fuck is going on here. Find stolen plants. Find the plant that was used to kill him. Inspect it to gather information on Montague. Figure out who killed Montague. Okay. What is the deal?
Just be careful with the plants during your inspection.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse.
Alright. Cool.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
Champagne
French
sucks, dude.
wine. A remarkable vintage. Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains complete resistance to cold. They've named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Hamish, the proud cultivator of the grass, will hold a press conference this Monday. Potato. Cool. Was that it? This whole desk or just that? Okay, cool. No, there's something else here. What the hell? There's something else there that I can't see.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Cool. What the fuck? Shit. Fuck you. Stupid. Enough of that shit. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I'm begging you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of plant. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for a dubious purpose. The Divine Syndicate of whom you speak of have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14, 1889, so I must respectfully ask you what's good to notarize permissions of these plants. Documents were sent to you on Monday. See you in Boodles on Tuesdays often. Oh, okay.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Never you say so. Miss Margaret White, that rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Suite, educational scholarship. Credits open at Hamilton, Redigan House Tailors, and Baird & Sons Luxury Jewelers. Mr. Dune, we must ask you for the last time to return our dear sisters. You do not have any right to hold them in prison. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie we need not elaborate. It was reported in the press in the case of June 14. What you've done is quite abhorrent. Be sure that they shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. The Divine Syndicate. Huh. Theft and murder. Killers may be those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species from the last exhibition. Dunn was poisoned after being trapped in the colonial collection. Why is this separated from the rest of the ship?
What should we do next, Holmes?
I wish you'd fucking tell me. I don't know. Why can't I find the last thing here? Because it clearly says I haven't found everything. Oh. Mistress Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better for you to vacate your position. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you're no longer in need of my support. You're quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Oh. Okay. Miss White and Mr. Dunn had a recent disagreement. Montague Dunn is planning to release Miss White from her petition. Okay. Search archives. Find a use. Okay. Very hidden. Fertilizer made from pearl. Meh. $1989. Newspapers. 1889. The Divine Syndicate Club follows God King Trowan, situated 48 Grosvenor Street, Carlton Road. Protectors of plants, and more particularly trees, and currently the subject of the investigation. Leaders of the organization are suspected of financial maleficence. It may be that this investigation will lead to charges of the judiciary. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against this inspection, denouncing the state and private organization which have given ethical defense and protection of nature and which incorporates many protected by the
Here it is. And here is the Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Okay, cool. Let's do that.
This place is beautiful, Holmes. Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
So many things happening.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock.
I am exalting the sun. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance. Do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcome you are. To introduce myself, I shall. I am the Green Grand Mystic.
Are you?
The Green
You work for me?
Mystic himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Hello, Shia.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom.
You're a vegetable kingdom.
And to be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
No.
We visited Kew Gardens, and we found your symbols on their flower pots.
Coincidence, I am thinking. They would scavenge our refuse. It would not surprise me.
It was merely an observation.
Look, we've already got green suits, both of us. So
Green
we're already
Grand
more
Mystic.
green than you.
We are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
Greenganon.
Our God King's name is Triwan, Green Grand Mystic.
I'll ignore that.
La, good, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so much.
I pray you
Weirdo.
to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Don't taste fertilizer. This is a terrible idea. Ignore this guy. This guy's fucking wacko. Wacko tobacco.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Yep. Thanks for getting me my own green key. Something's going on here. There it is.
A fragment of a flower pot. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
You fell down here.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. You can't beat a gong when it rings over and over.
Osmosis and photosynthesis.
What do you say, man?
This must be Trewan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
He's made out of trees.
This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
Oh god, it's one of these. Why? What the fuck? Oh no. What is this shit? Nope. Eh. Oh, that looks like it fits better. Nope. Aha! Aha! I'm getting somewhere. Aha! Cool. What a stupid ass
These
lock.
instruments are used for smoking opium.
I used to smoke opium.
A vast amount of opium.
You're a vast amount of opium. Mm-hmm.
This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens. This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens. That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments. A vast amount of opium.
Right though. You're right. Running out of ability to do this for the day. I hate to end it though, because we're so close to the end. But I just can't fucking do this at the moment.